It's that special time of year again. We're looking at what are the worst 5 games of 2025. Now, this was a pretty stacked year for gaming. I've said that quite a bit. There were some bangers in here, some slappers, but for every hit, there is a shit. And there were plenty of shits this year. However, I think as far as worst game of the year goes, this one was pretty easy for me to choose. But anyway, I think the other 4 might be kind of surprising and worth mentioning. I even did some real-time analysis on stream, seeing if there were any other terrible games I might have missed, and I played them on stream. I won't show you the footage of me playing through them before the finalized list, but if you want to watch the full playthroughs of those, of course, they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. So yeah, anyway, get your popcorn out. It's worst games of 2025 coming at you raw. Brought to you by Cheeky, powered by Cheeky Soap. The only thing worse than bad games is bad hygiene, so go ahead and fix that with the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. Also, our Chainsaw Man soap, our collector's boxes for the Chainsaw Man movie are about to be restocked the next day or two. I'm not sure when this video is going to go up. They might be restocked by the time this is live. I already know what the worst game of the year is, but I'd have to really think on what second, third, fourth, and fifth place would be. I played so many games this year. Unlike last year where I missed out on a lot, this year I played like the entire kit and caboodle of like everything that came out. If your old 4th grade English professor found Unity assets and put something on Steam for $50, I probably played it at some point. I played everything. And yet this year was so stacked, I still missed some bangers that I need to go back and play. But this year, I've got a firm handle on like every game that came out. You skipped every Nintendo game. Yeah, well, aside from Nintendo games, I literally played 0. They can hold my Johnson. So I already know what the worst is. Now we need to find what's almost as bad. I don't want to cheap out on it and do like the really small, terrible indie games that I've played. I don't think that's super fun. I feel like that's a little too easy. And there's nothing that I played that was so incredibly shitty in that area that I would put it there. So I really gotta think. I gotta rack my brain. I want to give an honorable mention to something that, by all definitions, is not a good game, but it's probably one of the most unique experiences I've ever had gaming. It is I can't even remember the name of it. It was called like Learn to Fight, Fight with Me, Time for Fight, Fight and Fighting or something. Hold on, I have a video of it on the gaming channel and I can't remember the name right now. But I want to start with an honorable mention here. Honorable mention to this game right here. This is such a fun one. Hack and Slash Fury. That's what it is. Hack and Slash Fury. Time to blow me away. This is very... Just look at this.
All impressive. The Dark Warriors. To beat it. Matt years ago. With an earthquake. Yeah, it was very much time ago.
It was indeed very much time ago. Hack and Slash Fury, legitimately I had a wonderful time playing, but you could make an argument that it's not an incredible game. I want to give it an honorable mention here, but also a recommendation, because that shit was special. Okay, and now to the core 5. So far, nothing super terrible jumping out at me here. I really, really didn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows at all, but I'm just not a huge Assassin's Creed fan. So I don't think it's necessarily like an objectively shitty game. It's just a game and a franchise that I am so beyond bored with. I'll keep it up there as a just in case, because it is my top 5 list. I'm not scientifically looking at the worst games of the year. It's the ones I had the least amount of fun with, and that would definitely be in there. No, yeah, it was coming up in June. FBC Firebreak is definitely going to be on the top 5 worst of the year, though. That's for sure. Oh, wow. June is where the worst game of the year came out, too. Big month for shitters. Holy. I'll get more into Mind's Eye later, but I think everyone knows this is the worst game of the year. And it's not even a close competition. This is not only is the game disastrously horrible, but everything that happened afterwards is just a remarkable clown show. With Leslie making a fool of himself constantly, saying that the only reason it's getting negative reviews is because of sabotage and like jealousy or whatever. Well, we'll get more into that one in a minute. FBC Firebreak is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year, no doubt. Didn't play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Finally sat out one of those games. Much to the chagrin of chat. I don't know how many times I had to reiterate I'm not playing that. I just do not like the franchise. I might put this in my top 5 worst games just because of how miserable chat was for me not playing this. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. I was going to play, but everyone said it was really bad, so I didn't play, and then it looked like there was a lot of very fun, crazy tech in it, and then I was tempted to play it again, then never did. Killing Floor 3, similar story. Was pumped to play Killing Floor 3, everyone said it blew ass, and then I just didn't play it. Maybe I should have, just for the sake of the top 5 worst games of the year. Oh, this is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year. The House of the Dead 2 remake. Holy shit, did they butcher that. That was a disaster. We're almost to the end of the year. And I actually only have 4 games that I genuinely really didn't didn't like. At least from, like, the big releases. Little Nightmares 3 was pretty disappointing just because of how short it was, but that definitely isn't enough to put it in the top 5 worst by any means. But it was pretty underwhelming. It wasn't made by the original Little Nightmares team, which explains it, but still. Kind of a shame. Skipped King of Meat. Did I? That's what I was looking for. Was King of Meat in here? Oh, you're right. It just doesn't even have its own Wikipedia. Imagine paying unfathomable amounts of money, no doubt 7 figures, for like a Mr. Beast dedicated video and all of like the streamer influencer marketing, and not even being big enough to have a Wikipedia page for your game. That's crazy. Wow. Definitely King of Meat though in the top 5 worst of the year. Not even objectively one of the worst games of the year, but very similar to like a Concord level failure where tons of money was clearly poured into this project only for it to be a complete colossal flop. So that definitely has to make it just for that reason. Oh, now I gotta go all the way back. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Didn't play it. First Call of Duty I skipped in a long time because this shit just looked like ass. Oh, Let It Die. The new Let It Die game. That would probably... Man, maybe I should play some of these, like, absolutely terrible games just for the sake of this top 5. Because I know the new Let It Die game would definitely be on there. It's a pay-to-win disaster. We went over it on stream not long ago. I know if I played Let It Die or Killing Floor 3, they'd probably squeak out a spot on this. I think I should play both of these, because I have no doubt they will both probably make it. Because if I don't, then my top 5 would include Assassin's Creed Shadow, which even though I personally didn't like it at all, I know that it's not an objectively worst game of the year for top 5. Let It Die Inferno is $25 and still filled to the brim with microtransactions? No way, right? I thought it was free. According to Metacritic, you only played 1 out of their 10 worst games, which was Mind's Eye. What were the other ones? That's crazy, I missed all of the big stink. Stop everything you're doing. You've got to check this out. I know that sounds like I'm trying to peddle cigarettes to you, but you really got to put your peepers on this puppy here. This is something fascinating. I just saw the wackiest robbery attempt. It wasn't really a successful robbery. It plays out like a skit. Like if you were playing pretend with your boys in middle school. It is so odd. It's like if a soccer mom picked up a hobby of crime instead of wine.
I need you to call the police and tell them that I am Rebecca Wilson Peterson and sorry. And that This is a robbery.
Now this is how you do character introductions. So she marches in, fee-fi-fo-fums her way up to the counter, brandishing a firearm, and introduces herself. She says that she's Rebecca Peterson. Now, at first I thought that was like a fake name and she was trying to frame someone she didn't like, you know, the local book club or something that she attends. I thought she was like, oh, it is I, Rebecca Peterson, committing this armed robbery. Let the police know that Rebecca Peterson committed this robbery. Because I'm pretty sure she said, call the police and let them know Rebecca Peterson made this beat, you know, committed this crime, that kind of thing. But it turns out that is her name. She is Rebecca Peterson. So this is extremely polite. Excuse me, sir. You are being robbed by Rebecca Peterson. It's like some fucking Princess Bride shit here. And the way she's moving from side to side there, I think she's trying to dodge the camera. But I also don't understand why she's bothering, nor do I understand why she's bothering to put her hoodie up when she's still giving her full name to the cashier to identify herself with. See, it seems like at that point, goose is already cooked, cat's out of the bag. Why even bother trying to dodge the security camera?
Okay.
Sit down.
Okay.
Cashier is cool, calm, and collected. He's like, all right, I understand. Now put the gun down. And she does. He hits her with the Jedi mind trick, disarms her just like that.
There's a robbery.
Down.
I'm telling you right now. There's a robbery.
What robbery? Oh my!
Yeah, she snapped out of the hypnotism attempt there from the cashier. Lets him know once again, putting her foot down. This is a robbery. We're not playing games here. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. And then just does a fucking desk pop there. Blasts the stand, which obviously frightens him. So it's not a fake gun or anything. She did come in here with a loaded weapon, and she'd been pointing it at this guy the entire time. That is some pretty scary shit there. Now, with the way she's acting, she's making it sound like she's placing an order, like, pardon me, one robbery. Please. Like, she's going about this robbery like she's expecting it to play out like something she saw on TikTok or like a movie or something. It's like she's getting directions from ChatGPT on how to conduct a armed robbery. It is so fucking peculiar. And her behavior is just alarming. It feels like she's not in her right mind. Like, it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's like some kind of psychotic episode or something, but it's very scary, especially for the cashier, who has this gun pointed at him this entire time.
What are you doing? What are you doing? The owner in the back room.
It's like when that shot went off, it confused her as well. She completely forgot that she was the one doing the robbery, so she's looking around like, who did that? Which one of you just shot this gun? Which one of you cowards just shit in my pants? I don't know, it's like she's under some kind of spell or something here, and the sound from the shot, like, briefly broke it, but then she goes right back into the robbery. The cashier's like, the store owner's in the back. Go to the back. The store owner's there. That's the guy you want. If you're robbing us, you got to start over there.
The robbery.
Yeah, the owner in the back room. The owner in the back room. Run!
I also love that he grabs a cardboard box as his, like, ballistic shield. Like it's straight out of Rainbow Six Siege. I understand being, like, panicked and afraid, so you're just looking for anything. I totally get that. But I love his strategy of, the owner's in the back room, run, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Go, 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 go! He's getting away, go, go, go! That is a classic Looney Tunes strat of, he went that way, Doc, that way, he's over there, go, 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 what are you doing? Go, go, what's that over there? That kind of thing, and it actually works, so she's like, oh, okay, you're right, alright, I'm gonna go over there now. So the cashier is like one of the most convincing men on the planet, it seems. He does get her to go to the back of the facility there, which I imagine gives him time to run outside, which I believe is what happened. He ran outside, he called the police came, they did arrest her. But we do have footage of her going to the back here. And she posts up like it's a James Bond poster. She just right down the pipe, bang, and actually hits the camera. A genuinely pretty impressive shot for someone who doesn't seem to have any training with firearms in the first place. She was clumsily able to hit the camera on the first shot there. Apparently, after failing to locate the owner in the back counting money like Scrooge McDuck, she then fled the scene. So she got into her car and allegedly tried to escape that way, but police were able to track her down. They picked up her scent somewhere along the way. They were able to apprehend her, and now she is currently awaiting arraignment and all that. So, a very peculiar set of circumstances. The clerk also made a statement saying that he tried to remain calm and calm her down because he saw that her mentality was not awake, which I think he was very correct on. It definitely does appear that something has gone awry. It doesn't seem like she's all there. It does seem like it's some kind of psychotic episode or something, which very sad stuff, but very scary for the clerk there because she did come armed and willing to fire. She was letting that shit air out. She was clapping it. She fired a shot right at the checkout. She fired a shot at the security camera. Luckily, no one was hurt. She's now facing charges of attempted armed robbery, wanton endangerment, brandishing, assault, and destruction of property. Which sounds about par for the course based on everything we saw on the surveillance camera here. This whole thing was just really bizarre. I had to just yap about it a little bit when I saw it earlier today. I don't know if it was like a mental health crisis or drugs or what, but man, the clerk there must have been fucking terrified when that gun went off. I also read in another article covering this from a local agency that he was covering for a friend's shift when this unfolded. So I don't think he's going to be super willing to to do that anymore going forward. But anyway, yeah. Just wanted to yap about this a bit because I was stunned with the footage I saw. That's really about it. So yeah. If you thought I was giving up on the half-sword grind, then I think you need to be institutionalized because you are unwell. I will not stop the journey until the Baron lay butt naked at my feet begging for relief. Release. Or, I mean, relief too, I suppose. I don't know. Let's ride! I will do this. And I'm gonna do it in a traditional Charles speedrun fashion, if you would just let go of me. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! He held my hand. Everyone's holding my hand right now in this run. Well, that's bad. Oh boy, this is super not clean. Okay. That's about as not clean as it gets. I did not get the dodge off. Really, man? Give up. Oh, it's you? Didn't I just hear you beg for mercy? Oh man, we're off to a rough start. You're done, right? Whoa! Really? You came up, touched my butt cheek, and then gave up? He didn't realize who he was dealing with. Little lobotomy there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that was almost insta-GG. And that's very bad. What? I don't understand. I even tried to quit to main menu to reset that. I genuinely don't understand how I ended up in the abyss here. Very nice. Okay, let's get him this time. Why am I instantly going to the abyss? I can't even give up in time. What the fuck? And I killed him too, by the way. Oh my god. Wow. I'm having a very sad set of runs right now. Wow. He cut that man in half. That was like fucking Darth Maul right there on Qui-Gon Jinn. And this guy is fast. Oh my god. Thank God I won, because we traded again. I feel like they increased his range or something. Like, what the fuck? There we go. There's my signature weapon. My run is going to be entirely using this all the way to Baron. Oh, wait, who's my friend? I can't believe you're still alive. And you just took this from me. And you're guarding it. Okay, I can't quite get a handle on my weapon here. There we go, finally. Brrr! He's still up! Jesus Christ! They had to have updated this game. Oh my god! I can't move. I actually can't move! Fuck! I hate that glitch. Don't look at me. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, that's my boy. Ugh. Exactly what I was worried about going in like that. Exactly what I was worried about going in like that. I got impatient. Ugh. There we go. That guy just didn't want to fight. I hit him in the leg. That wasn't even like a big shot or anything. He just did not feel like fighting. Ah! He's just fucking hanging hog out there with that. Didn't even kill this guy. He's kneeling. Pussy. This is my plan. Okay, he's caught it in his mitts. I don't know how that ended up going straight to the ground. Oh my god, everyone is catching my attacks. Oh, he's teabagging over there. Holy fuck. Like in the truest sense of the word, he actually put his whole sack in that guy's mouth. That's less than honorable. This is the guy that I scalped in my last run. Fucking got him again. Right in the brain. Straight in the noodle. Looking good. Looking good. Okay. I'm very impressed you got back up from all that. Oh, give it back, give it back! He keeps catching my weapon! What the fuck? Is he made out of glue? What is this guy, a fucking human fly trap or something? There we go. Finally greased my way in there. We're sticking here. We're staying on this weapon. We're staying on this setup. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. I tried to, like, cancel it before getting to the abyss. I don't even know if that works, but I'm desperate. I can't fucking believe that just happened. GG. Time I didn't even get to the boss. Fuck, man, that's so annoying. No, I missed the weapon! Oh my god, and then I grabbed his foot! There we go. Need something that can be swung one-handed. Wow, I can't swing this at all. Just let go of your hand. Ugh. I'm so upset. I should have had that, but somehow that guy got in and cut my leg off. and then I couldn't give up in time. Like, does my idea even work if I, like, quit out after, like, a crushing blow? Let me see. Let me just see if that tech even works. Come on! Somebody hurt me! Hurt me! Hurt me! Oh, actually, this is stupid. I wouldn't know here anyway. Because it's round 1 of the lowest level. Oh, hold on, I need to try it at, like, a boss or something. Wow, what a collateral. Took him a while to realize he was already dead. What is the meme? Amoira Shindaru? Fucking nailed that pronunciation. There we go. What? Okay. Awfully impressive. Jesus Christ. Very good. There's something just so incredibly satisfying about doing that. Like, it feels like it shouldn't hit as hard as it does. What are you doing? Was he looking for a handshake? Oh, sorry. Oh, that was actually kind of close. Wow. And here's something I've been saying for a while that a lot of people like to bite my ass for about being too doom and gloom, but it's only going to get worse. I have said this for a while, and people love to, like, celebrate AI when it's replacing people's jobs that they don't like or they don't respect. Like, recently, I saw a lot of people celebrating the AI dubbing from Amazon because it replaced voice actors they didn't like, so they were laughing, ha ha ha, you got replaced by AI, ha ha ha, won't happen to me, ha ha. No matter who you are, no matter what your job is, even if you don't have a job, even if you exist as a fucking slug-man creature with shit-stained britches every day and night just cruising the internet, AI is indeed affecting you because this is not going to be the only company to make this decision, by the way, but even this company making this decision immediately fucking affects you, goofball, because you are now going to be paying more for your experience of if you build a PC or if you're even buying a PC or something. All of these things are getting more expensive as companies continue to bow down and swallow as much meat as possible to the AI overlords and forsake the ordinary consumers in the pursuit of this fucking nebulous idea of the future. And I've said since the very beginning, there is a lot of positives that can come from AI when it's utilized in sectors that make sense, such as like in the medical field or for like bulk data collection, stuff like that. There's a lot that we can benefit from as human beings, but it seems like the gold rush and where tons and tons of unfathomable amounts of money, oodles of cash is being poured into, are into like the creative sector, where it's looking to replace humans for cheaper, where it's looking to get rid of humans in general because it's cheaper for companies to rely on AI once the technology is there. And what you're seeing here is an example of, in this pursuit, companies are going to start latching on because they can find more money by selling directly to these AI brands that are pursuing this, as opposed to even worrying about normal consumers. It's bad for everybody. I don't know why some people are struggling to come to terms with that or like plugging their ears to it. No matter who you are, no matter what you do or what you don't do, you are being affected mostly negatively by AI right now too, Buster. And like I said, I can't imagine this being the only company to make this decision. I'm not saying the other two RAM manufacturers are going to follow suit. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I have no way of knowing that. I just feel like this is the first domino to fall in what will likely be quite a few other big brands choosing AI over ordinary consumers. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. We are just getting started here with this fucking disaster. This shit is poop, man. It is so stinky. And it's like I said, only getting worse. Now, I don't even know why I feel the need to bring this up, but I'm going to anyway. I have, of course, seen cope with people defending this, saying that it is short-term pain for long-term gain, where they believe at some unspecified date into the future, this will actually be so good for consumers. We just have to grit our teeth and bear this for a little while, and it's going to be green pastures and sunshine and rainbows very soon. We'll be living in a utopia thanks to all of this. Yeah, Micron abandoning us may hurt now, but we have to look at it from their eyes. They can make a lot more money now, which means in the future, we can get things better. It'll be cheaper in the future. Somehow, once all these data centers are built and they're going to start caring about ordinary people then, and that's when it's great for us. We just have to wait until then. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. Would love that to be the case. Don't see that happening at all. This feels like it's short-term gain, long-term gain, fuck you to the flesh and blood, AI is the future. Like, that feels like that is the entirety of this plan. Anyway, this is a joyous start to the impending RAM crisis. Big thanks to Micron. You guys really knocked it out of the park with this one. You nailed it. This is some good stuff. So, looks like 2026, we have our start date for the big problem in the consumer PC space. Get ready to start forking over huge clams in the near future. Really fucking terrible stuff. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. So, yeah. I just saw Black Phone 2, so I'll give you a review of it, but as you can probably already guess from the title, it's expanding to a bigger topic of unnecessary sequels. This is now the third sequel film I have seen in just the last 4 months that is completely useless. That is just a blatant cash grab off of a successful one-and-done movie. The triforce of slumber that I'm talking about with these snoozers is Nobody 2, Megan 2, and now Black Phone 2. One thing all three of these have in common is they're not horrible. Like, they're not really bad movies, but it is just so clear when you see them that they had to reach deep into their ass and fiddle around with their colon to pull this poop out here to try and find a way to bring it back so that way they could guarantee some ticket sales. Because those movies, Nobody, Megan, Black Phone, were all pretty successful and well-liked. And, you know, if something is liked, it means it can be monetized thoroughly until you fucking hate it. So, Hollywood doesn't like to leave money on the table. They had to try and find ways to milk these properties for all they're worth. Get in there and start fucking tugging on those udders till they fall off. So now Black Phone 2 comes out. Just like Megan 2, it's kind of a completely different movie set in the universe. Megan 2 went from like a thriller to a goddamn like Spy Kids action movie. Black Phone, I actually just watched it again. Well, I don't even remember if I watched it the first time around, to be honest, because I didn't remember anything from it. But I just watched it literally an hour and a half before seeing the second one, so everything was super fresh. I think it's a really good movie. I'm guessing I just didn't watch it when it came out because I probably would have remembered it. I watched it today. I liked it a lot. It is a missing persons thriller. It's not really a horror movie, but it has like some supernatural elements that integrate like a little horror to it. But more so than anything, it is a missing person thriller where a kid is kidnapped by the grabber, whom they're trying to make a horror icon now, which I think is so fucking cringe, trying very hard to ham-fist him into like horror culture. But this kid is kidnapped by the grabber, as he has kidnapped other kids and killed them, and he is now trying to figure out ways to escape. And he's getting some phone calls on the phone where he's being held captive from the dead kids, his previous victims, that are giving him little breadcrumbs, little pieces of the puzzle on how he could possibly get out. It's a very cool movie. Black Phone 2, however, has nothing interesting like that. It's kind of like Diet Freddy Krueger meets a season of Stranger Things. Again, it's not bad, and there's some cool shots in here. I'm gonna get into spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. That's out of the way. This one is much more of just a generic horror movie. Finn is no longer the main character, it's Gwen, which is fine, and I do appreciate that they don't just have Finn move on, you know, as if nothing happened to him, like he just doesn't go, you know, back to normal life lickety-split. He is still struggling with all of the trauma that he experienced from the first film. I think that is a very good extension of his character. It's set 3 years after that, and Gwen is now getting these nightmares, these dreams, which she had in the first film, and these dreams have expanded into something far more sinister, where she's seeing these 3 kids that were brutally murdered at a camp that her mother just happened to work at, and she's also connecting to her mother through these dreams. And that's an interesting expansion of the character from the first Black Phone, the mother, who had the same abilities that Gwen had, that apparently drove her mad and caused her to kill herself. And we get a lot more lore about her, which I do think is cool, but that's not the bulk of the film. The bulk of the film is, in order to try and solve the mystery of why she's dreaming of these 3 kids and what the mother's connection is, Finn, Gwen, and Robin's brother, Ernesto, they go to the camp to try and piece it together, and while there, the Grabber starts infiltrating Gwen's dreams, and then it is fully, basically just Freddy Krueger, except a really incompetent version of Freddy Krueger. All of, like, the fear and the eeriness and anxiety that the Grabber could cause in the first film, like all of the tension that would build every time the Grabber was on screen is just gone in this one. Now he's basically someone cosplaying Freddy Krueger. So every time Gwen sleeps, she's encountering these kids, which happen to be the Grabber's first victims. And I hate this direction that sequels like to go, because again, they have to scrape the bottom of the barrel, because, well, the movies that sometimes they're making a sequel on were movies that were fucking fully closed off and benefited from some mystery, some unanswered questions. This one, of course, does what a lot of them like to do, try and flesh out the evil presence, when a big part of what made that presence so effective was not having those details about them. This movie fleshes him out a little bit. He worked at that camp with their mother, and also another character that is now working at the camp in the current day and age. His name is Mondo, and we learn that the Grabber, he was nicknamed Wild Bill Hickok. So Bill killed 3 kids at the camp, hid their bodies, and now he's escaped hell and wants revenge, so he's going to kill Gwen to get back at Finn. And he also just wants to kill as many people as he can. Spoiler alert, he's very bad at killing people in this movie. He kills nobody at all. Despite having all that power and everything, basically what he does amounts to just picking people up and throwing them a little bit, or like choking them poorly. He swings his axe a few times, but he's like extremely terrible with his axe, so he doesn't kill anyone. He hurts somebody once, like he cuts Gwen's arm with his axe once, and then he just gets fucking blasted with a spirit blast that Gwen is able to use, because she eventually realizes that she's dreaming, which means she can start to influence these dreams. So then she gets like a huge force push on him. And this is why I say it gets a lot like Stranger Things, because now she's fighting him like that. It's just so much weaker than the first one, and it's so clear that this is a movie that was made solely because they knew people would go see it off of the goodwill the first one built up. Now, these dream sequences are shot very well. I actually love the style where they make it all grainy and foggy, where it does feel very ethereal, and it's got like this really ominous noise going on. Like, I do like the way they distinguish, you know, reality from the dream on screen. I think it looks cool. And I know this is directed by the same guy, so it makes sense, but it very much reminded me of those scenes from Sinister where he's looking at the tapes. Like, it was, you know, an eerie feel to what you were seeing. But I think it was just so undercut by having Gwen be like, you fart-knocking, shit-biscuit, fucking dweeb, loser pussy, as she's like, battling the Grabber in the dreams. I don't know. I don't think it worked very well. Now, I think that's a fine extension of Gwen's character from the first film, because she said that same kind of shit in the first one, but she wasn't doing, like, psychic battles with a demon in the first movie. Here, it just feels so goofy. Like, almost that the Grabber's not even, like, a scary presence to them either. The way that she, and really everyone, is able to just, like, overpower him so easily. And also, there's, like, 2 other characters in here, Barb, and I already forgot the dude's name, but Barb and this other guy are also working at the camp. And the Grabber, while he may appear in Gwen's dreams, he can also he is just there in reality, too. He just he's invisible. And he's skating around on the ice, and he, like, hits them with an axe and kind of, like, fucks with them a little bit, but he can't even kill them, who don't even know where he is or anything. Like, even the people that can't see him are able to just blast him. Like, Finn eventually gets the upper hand on him while completely invisible. Finn cannot see him, and Finn is just bashing his skull into the ice. And everyone's just, like, mocking him and insulting him, like, oh, Bill, yeah, you're going right back to hell. It just makes him feel like almost a joke, you know? Like, it doesn't, he doesn't feel scary or anything. That everything in the first film that was built up for this guy, all of the mystery and how fucked up he was and how unnerving all of it was, when Finn does kill him in that movie, it felt like such a crazy triumph, you know, that all the pieces came together with everything that the kids on the phone were telling him, all of it he had to use to beat this guy. In this movie, all it took was Gwen realizing that she's in a dream, she can start to control things, so she fucking ragdolls this guy. And then Finn, once he, like, sees where he is on the ice, because he got tripped, Finn just goes over and just absolutely just slaughters him, like, easily. Which, granted, that was, like, a core piece of what they were doing, is trying to free the souls of those 3 children that were the victims of the grabber that never, their bodies were never found. By freeing them, it would take away some of his power, so it made him more vulnerable. But a couple of things here. One, he was already being overpowered, like in the kitchen where he was going to, like, burn Gwen to death. 2 people were able to just rip Gwen away from the grabber, and then he just vanishes after she wakes up. And 2, when she falls asleep and it spawns the grabber, he is present in the physical reality. That is clearly established, especially like at the end of the movie where all the other characters can see where he is skating because it is leaving marks. And then, of course, he like hits him with the axe, even drags that guy around with the axe. He is there in the physical world once she falls asleep. Why would he even let them get near that lake? All he would have to do is the second she falls asleep, he would then go and just kill everybody else so they can't even investigate the lake to find the bodies and take away his power. I don't know why he wouldn't just do that. Instead, he would rather, like, monologue to Gwen and, like, show her the truth about her mother. Instead of... And he did make a point of saying, like, you're trying to take my power, which gives me every right to defend it. Like, he does defend it, but only after they, like, are uncovering a body. Even though he clearly wants to defend it, but has done nothing to do so until it's, like, way too late. I don't really get why he wouldn't just stop them from ever getting to the lake in the first place. Like, it's not like Gwen kept him at bay or anything. When she would fall asleep, that is when he would spawn in. It summons the grabber. And he is there in the physical reality, just invisible. He could have just killed everybody before they ever even got to the lake while invisible. It just seems to me like he's pretty shitty at what he was trying to do. But I just really feel like everything that made Black Phone 1 good, everything that worked really well for Black Phone 1, is just abandoned in the sequel. But it's not a bad movie. Like, it is still an entertaining film. I think there are going to be a lot of people that go to this and enjoy it. I'm not really one of them. Like, I think it's fine, but after seeing Black Phone 1 literally an hour and a half before this one, it is just night and day in terms of quality of these films. Anyway, though, I really hope this trend of forcing a sequel to movies that don't really have a lot of wiggle room for it, I hope that trend starts to dwindle soon, because I'm pretty tired of it now. This is the 3rd one in only 4 months. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, like, you can see him leaving, and I maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was like your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers and TwitchCon didn't have like any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Emiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Emiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Emiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about, like, drink spiking or, like, the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to, like, remedy it. Even in this, which is, again, supposed to be, like, their big year of security, like, because they made a huge stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it, and then day one of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then, in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like, off-camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Emiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, like, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Emiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. Like, that's a crime, and they were just going to let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Emiru mentions that event staff didn't, like, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, like, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, like, what just happened? Like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? Like, that's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Emiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently, Emiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet
Emmy.
and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, you know, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want, unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration, it has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that it's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything. And it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes Queso's streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to Queso cheering him on. That would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all of this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670k to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2k from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. Lou, this is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep, she cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lou now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to, give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, like the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. Like, for example, back, it was probably like 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space, where some fucking crazy, like, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back, because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, like, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know, I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. Like, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. Like, I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So yeah. Hey there. Just wanted to share the latest in the David murder case. This has been something I've been actively following. I know I've already made 2 videos about the case since his arrest, and, well, time to make it a trilogy, because I think it's important to cover this. There were a lot of people, and still, even in the face of everything I'm about to tell you that was brought up today from the prosecution, there are still a lot of people that are fighting tooth and nail, raising their shield to defend David, still believing with their whole heart and 2 neurons that he was framed and is actually a victim in all of this as well, because he had nothing to do with the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a child whom David was dating, by the way. And the Dummies for David movement always likes to, bury that one as quickly as possible. He's homeschooled, so he didn't know. He's just a little zany. He's a little quirky. He had no idea. That's bad. It's fucking lunacy to be acting like he's some blameless angel in all of this, in spite of all of the evidence that the public has access to. If you bother to do any amount of research on this case with just the information that is readily available to you right at your fingertips right now, all of it points to only one person who is most likely responsible for her murder, and that person is David. And now, as of today, we're getting even more new information, and it is fucking disgusting. They already mentioned a couple days ago that the prosecution has 40 terabytes here in this case against David. 40 fucking terabytes is an unfathomable amount of anything. And just a moment ago, they dropped like their first teaser as to what some of this new information looks like. The prosecution alleges that they found a significant amount of child porn on David's phone.
Story number 2. A hearing just wrapped up for singer David in his first-degree murder case.
The prosecution revealed details about disturbing digital evidence. Let's get to CBS LA's Rick Montanez with what we learned in court today. Rick, what are you hearing?
Amy, Chris, the hearing just wrapped up within the half hour here, and cameras were not allowed in court, but I can tell you that the defendant, David Burke, was in court today in shackles and wearing that orange jumpsuit. The biggest new piece of evidence revealed, prosecutors say a significant amount of child porn found on Burke's cell phone.
Now, I imagine that isn't just some baseless claim from the prosecution. They probably have all of that evidence as part of their 40 terabytes here that they will be providing to the court. There's still a lot of processing that they are going through right now because there is so much that they have gathered in this case over the last 7 months. But now they are stating they have evidence that there was a significant amount of child porn on David's device.
We also want to point out that this all happens one day after the medical examiner's report became public. That is the report on the death of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The report says, or I should say the family of Rivas Hernandez is absolutely devastated to learn the gruesome details contained in that write-up. That's according to a family statement. So this report says the 14-year-old girl died of sharp force trauma, but the autopsy was difficult because of the severe decomposition of her dismembered body when it was found in the singer's abandoned Tesla last September.
The autopsy revealed the grisly nature of her killing, it being sharp objects, and then it was mentioned why it was so difficult for them to figure out what actually killed her. It's because her body was chopped up and decomposing in the fucking trunk of this monster's car. So it made... I know that all of us have been inundated with bad news out the wazoo. It seems like every story out there right now is overwhelmingly negative, and it can get exhausting. It can get overwhelming. So I wanted to do something a little bit different here and buck that trend and deliver some terrible news instead. NVIDIA, with a nice little trick up their sleeve, just made a really cool announcement here about how the 50 series super refresh is delayed and the RTX 60 series might miss 2077, or also might miss 2077. In fact, we all might. AI will come in and just butt fuck us to death, but they might miss 2027 is the point. This is very unusual for NVIDIA, but in the tech sector right now, it seems like there is a massive scramble to prioritize AI over the average consumer, so every consumer out there is getting just brutalized. They're playing a little game of your mouth, their spit, and we are the unwilling participants. They've shifted priority to AI chips instead because there is a limited supply of RAM currently available. Who knows what's responsible for that? It could be fucking anything out there, honestly. Am I right, sports fans? And they are also slashing the production of its current line of gaming chips. So just a nice little double whammy of bad news in what has become extremely common for NVIDIA, which is nothing but bad news for consumers. Great news for their bottom line. They're making record-breaking profits right now, which, as history has taught us, will trickle down eventually to the rest of us. That I have no doubt on, so this is something to celebrate. Yeehaw! Big round of applause to NVIDIA here for absolutely slapping the cheeks of consumers here and abandoning them to prioritize AI chips. It is working out for them money-wise, but it's looking real bad for just normal people who are getting priced out of fucking technology in general right now as the prices are skyrocketing. And this has been the trend when it comes to NVIDIA. Anytime something new comes out about NVIDIA and like anything consumer-facing, it's not good. Don't just take my word for it, though. Let's tune into Chinese Charles and see what he has to say about it on the front of NVIDIA. There really hasn't been a whole lot of good news for average consumers when it comes to NVIDIA and everything that we've been experiencing recently. This is in regards to the previous scare about the potential pricing for upcoming NVIDIA product.
听说过关于 GPU 价格的悲剧吗？我想你没听过。这不是那些 AI 狂热。
Just realized I'm wearing the same shirt right now as I was back then. I'm an outfit repeater. Literally a fucking cartoon character, huh? I'm only ever wearing the same couple of shirts, it seems.
热粉会告诉你的故事，好吧？我希望你已经弯好腰准备好了，因为这枚栓剂横竖都是要塞进来的。最近的
Oh, what the hell is this? I do not have an account.
一份报告指出 ，NVIDIA 打算将 RTX 5090的价格推高到$5000。这仍然是来自韩国业内人士的一个未经证实的传闻。
Couldn't have said it better myself. There has not been anything good coming from NVIDIA recently. They've been a factory of fucking terrible news. Unless, of course, you're like a supreme AI cock gobbler and get excited about AI coming through and fucking you in the face. And in that case, you need to be institutionalized ASAP. NVIDIA to delay new gaming chip due to memory chip shortage. Report claims NVIDIA will not be releasing any new RTX gaming GPUs in 2026, and the 60 series likely debuting in 2028. In 2028? They want to rent computers out these days. Yeah, that's the next big wave that they're looking at, I know. We talked about it. Demand for GeForce RTX GPUs is strong, memory supply constrained. We continue to ship all GeForce SKUs and are working closely with our suppliers to maximize memory availability. Why is the memory not super available? What's going on? What's causing the shortage? Oh, that's so weird. Many expect NVIDIA to announce RTX 50 series Super Refresh at CES 2026, but just before the event, NVIDIA publicly announced they would not announce any new. The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. It could stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today, because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community. These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cards, man?
I'm doing shit to the cards.
You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm not liberty to say.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to you.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds, and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing. So let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing two different methods. One, the flex method, and then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about. And I've got this is just base cards, because the packs that don't have anything in them, you're going to see this. And look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look, none of the cards are damaged from that flexing, even though that was, I mean, pretty good amount of flex there. But whenever you come to a pack that has a relic or jersey or anything in it, I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video. It's over 16 years old here, so this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one, Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now.
Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. God damn, scalpers make me sick. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man.
I know, right?
You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're just bending cards?
No, I'm not bending cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's
I'm
bending
not.
them. Look at him.
I know.
No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
There's a lot of people that
This goober sounds exactly like Hank Hill. I kept expecting a "dang it, Bobby" coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged. This guy looks like he's hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these explorations he's doing there with the flexibility, he's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was like seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not, but refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, he really tries to retreat into his shell in hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Spin the cards and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cards, man.
You can't do that.
I'm not.
You gotta have somebody kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I am not.
He's ruining your product. He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I ain't
You need acid
crazy.
protection over here right now. Seriously. You need acid protection over here right now. He's ruining your cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's
No,
ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. "No, I am not." "Dang it, Bobby, no, I am not." As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, "Nope, not doing that." I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass, you know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cards, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this. Children.
This ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
This is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the
I
cards.
did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, "This isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that." That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails. Holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. It's like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things: coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Oh, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point the parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible.
Oh, shit. World Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by calling him a creep. Because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. Oh, nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers and shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous. And god damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too, because now my eye's bothering me. Anyway though, that's really about it. So yeah, the new Demon Slayer movie has finally been viewed by me, Charles. I know I'm a little tardy to the party here, it came out a few days ago, but it's never too late to get this farty sharded, and let me tell ya, wow. I think it is a banger. Now, initially, I was a little skeptical on this decision here to take the final arc of Demon Slayer, and instead of just doing seasons, like anime traditionally does, they decided to break it up into movies. This is a pretty different approach to it, and I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it, because I thought this would lead to like short movies where they just kind of speed run all of the content, so it'd be feeling like very underwhelming or half-baked, whereas a season gives you tons of episodes to build and then feels very satisfying when it gets to the end. I didn't know how this would pan out, but man, they cooked. I really liked Mugen Train, but Infinity Castle blows it out of the water. Not only that, it blows it out of the water and then smacks its little butt cheeks around it. This movie is incredible. Like, I know there's a big meme about Ufotable having, unlimited budget works, that kind of thing, but man, there is like some actual truth to that. I do not know how they are able to deliver this kind of quality for this long. I expected this to be a pretty short film. I knew nothing about the runtime going in. This movie is over 2 hours long, of pretty much non-stop action. The only time you have moments to breathe are when they're doing flashbacks to flesh out the character's motivation and backstory, which I can already tell some people will definitely have an issue with. I know flashbacks often get a bad rap, especially when they're used, like, egregiously. In this movie, though, I wasn't bothered by it at all. I actually really appreciated the flashbacks. It didn't feel rushed, and it was like a really, needed break in between action. You got to learn about the characters, what they've gone through, what this fight means to them, like in particular, Shinobu versus the Upper Two, Doma. Or you get Akaza's backstory, which Akaza's backstory is the longest by far, and it is the best. It is probably the best backstory Demon Slayer has shown thus far. I was really surprised by it. I loved it. I thought it was great. But I know some people will kind of roll their eyes at it because there is quite a bit of it, but I really enjoyed it, and I was very pleasantly surprised that they gave this much tender love and care to the characters. Because again, going the movie route, they reduce the amount of time they have to work with to build up these characters and get everything out that they need to make these fights meaningful. Because having just flashy fights with no, stakes and no, care about either character is lame. It's underwhelming, and it's a big matter of who gives a fuck. So the fact that they did spend this amount of time crafting that and putting that in here is really nice. And it makes me very optimistic for the next couple of films to wrap up the story. I think this was just a fucking home run. I think this was a grand salami. I think most of you know I wasn't the biggest fan of the Hashira training arc that they most recently had before this film. But now, after seeing this film, it's clear they just wanted to basically take their time to get you ready for the movie. Doesn't make the season any better in my eyes, but I can now see what they were in the lab concocting, and it really does slap. Obviously, this isn't a movie you can just go into blind without seeing any of the previous Demon Slayer seasons or Mugen Train. This is the final arc. They don't really do anything to bring you up to speed. They pick up right where the last episode left off. I appreciate that. You shouldn't go into a movie like this and expect them to give you, a lore recap, a refresher. So it's good that they dove right in and used all 2.5 hours to just go fucking nuts to butts on it. 2.5 hours of content. I really do feel like I got an entire season's worth out of this one movie. I actually really kind of like this model now. Of instead of doing, seasons, maybe there is a lot of potential to just doing, movies to adapt the source material. Like, they are proving that the method can work. Like, I really did enjoy the way that this was delivered. Anyway, though, the visuals are beautiful. I think if you've watched Demon Slayer, you probably expect top-notch animation. You get it here. They did not cut any corners. Now, of course, Demon Slayer has always used a bit of CG in its animation, but never like the wonky dog shit like Berserk 2016 level CG that people absolutely unanimously spit upon. This integrates it seamlessly, and it looks really good. Infinity Castle does definitely have some CG moments that don't stick out. Like, they look great still. I'm gonna tell you something, sports fans, something I didn't expect to ever say. I actually think their usage of CG here blended in actually elevated some of the scenes that it was present. Like, one of the most beautiful shots in this film is when platforms are rising, when it's Akaza versus Giyu versus Tanjiro. As the platforms rise... How is he even still alive? I beat his ass with sonar. No one survives that.
Overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him, giving you a chance to take him out. 1, 2, 3.
No hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait, what about lights out, Thundercook?
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
We did it! Now we're friends again. Are those like grafted to his arms? Why are we letting him keep those weapons? I don't really get why he gets to keep those here.
Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
It's a steep learning curve.
I should have just said no. Nah, she fucking sucks, actually. She has no chance. I'm cutting her right now, actually. I'm 100% taking her out.
I'm really happy for you.
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
Oh!
That's not, no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge
So why the fuck am I still down here, by the way?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
It's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it. Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
That is a good thing she's
But
not.
you'd let him cut Sonar?
So,
You trained Sonar twice, blonde blazer. You gave me a flying license and gave me a superpower for hero training.
It's your call.
You got me fucked up. This is super easy. No, it's Coop. Get Coop out of here.
Coop, if I'm honest, she still feels a little...
Evil?
Yeah. Cutting people added up. I'm sorry.
But I cheered for Invisigal.
You did. I saw that. That was cool of you.
I only did that because I thought she was being cut.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I mean, this
A lot
feels
of
good then.
sense,
She's an asshole.
Yeah, well, she snuck past you with her last dispatch. And that's, wow, look at that. That's very menacing. Well, thank you.
She's pretty powerful. Okay, so I don't think you can cut Invisigal then. That makes sense. I think it's It's probably only Sonar and Coop, huh?
Thanks.
Nice, that was a great episode. Man, did I fuck up heavy in that first dispatch, though. I could not save my guys. I failed most of the first dispatch there. 55% of players cut Coop. That means most people chose to keep Sonar! Let's go! Oh, is this the toss that people were warning me about? Oh shit! Sonar, you've done it again. I know. We're all so happy Sonar didn't get cut. I feel the same way. That's not Sonar! Or maybe it is, without my bat face. Nope. That's Robert Robertson. Damn it, man.
One of them is the poster boy of SDN and the other guy pukes water. What am I missing?
Oh man, they actually did break up.
Shit, he looks rough.
It's not mine, by the way. They make me wear it, and it's back in a bag by midnight.
I'm gonna zip her up, she's gonna call me a perv.
What's happening today?
What's that?
What's happening today? The thing you're going to.
SDN sponsoring a dinner gala thing. Radiant Valor, a night of triumph.
Why does that sound like a propaganda?
Don't touch me, you creep!
There.
Get away from me, Robert!
Yeah, it does kind of sound like some sort of fascist-themed prom. What do you think? They were making alterations all morning.
Your areola's showing.
No cause for alarm, but a little bit of your areola is out. It's like a slight hue shift.
Oh. I don't think I've heard someone say areola out loud before.
It's been a while for me too. That's the only reason I chose that option. Otherwise I would have just said looks good.
How do I look? The breakup story is out, so I might be getting more attention than I'm comfortable with.
I think you look incredible.
Thanks. I was supposed to be going with him, but I don't think he's going to be making it.
You want me to see if Sonar's available?
Downtown branch dropped him. Indefinite suspension.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
Chase mentioned it.
Yeah. The only candidates that make sense are him or Waterboy.
Oh, Waterboy for sure. Waterboy for sure.
Mostly, I'd like you to get him out of the parking lot. Oh, and tell him to stop with the edible arrangements. He keeps sending them, but with all melon.
That's disgusting. I'll see what I can do.
So why would Phenomenon even be on the Z team? This guy's like actually a Viltrumite? Why does he need us? Just go do it yourself, man.
Hey, Phenomenon. How you doing, bud? You're lost.
It's very abrupt. One moment we were savoring uni straight from the urchin. Next moment, I'm contemplating flying into the sun, absorbing all its energy and casting this planet into infinite darkness so that I never have to see her or anyone else ever again.
I only had a nickel,
I would
right?
be free of the torment in my soul. And maybe then I could quiet my mind to these destructive thoughts. Do you think there is someone else? Perhaps another lover could be the cause of all this. Maybe she met a person.
Oh my god, should I just tell him? Will he kill me?
I am not a person. I just
I'm gonna tell him.
resemble one anatomically.
Look, Phenomenon.
Punches a hole
I'm
straight
only
through
telling
me.
you this because I don't want you hearing it from someone else. I kiss Blazer. Before you incinerate me, it's worth noting I had no idea she was in a relationship.
This happened while we were together? It just gets worse.
No, hold on. She didn't kiss me. She didn't do anything wrong. I kissed her.
So you or to blame for my sadness?
Yes!
Maybe, but...
Yes,
no.
I am!
I guess this is something she was thinking about for a while. I'm not that good of a kisser.
I now believe that you had nothing to do with our breakup. It seems the velocity with which I sat up has shot shards of glass into your chest.
Well, shit.
What an incredible sequence that turned into.
Where's the shootout?
Parking lot. Didn't think taking a desk job would have me bleeding this often. What are you doing here?
I had a dream last night that we were fucking. Usually I don't remember my dreams, but this one was pretty vivid.
How was I?
What did I do?
I didn't finish.
Fuck!
Not
Sounds
what
about
I
right.
asked. We're talking about me. So this is why you've been acting so weird all day.
I'm doing that thing where I imagine being with someone, you know? See how it feels, how it looks.
I kissed
You know,
Phenomenon, by
like
the way.
trying on a dress.
You were there.
I could have been. I could be anywhere.
I actually kind of want to put Phenomenon on the team now just because of our interaction in the parking lot. Fuck. But I really like Waterboy. I want Joel. Fuck, man. That's a tough call.
You're a menace.
I feel like it's gotta be this. This is my only mobility option. For punch up, I can go punch up in Golem and probably be fine up there. I think this is how we gotta do it. I'm gonna try it.
You ever look in the mirror and go,
Review their tax documents. Huge! That's a sonar-only ability, baby. Check those puppies out.
Sonar. Can you look into their tax filings?
oh man, they're definitely up
Oh,
to no
yeah.
good.
Yeah, these are some bad boys. Remember, he can fly her. Oh, that's super true, yeah. He can fly the non-flying heroes. I still think that's the play, so I think it's going to be these two, fly her there. I just don't know what I'm going to do about this one, the resuscitation.
I've got the bandwidth.
Alright, so now he'll fly her there. We'll move that.
I'll handle this shit like I handle all my shit.
And then I'm going to... Oh, I don't have anyone... Alright, I gotta coffee somebody. Damn it! Alright, I guess just give it to... Well, let me see what this is first before I send Golem.
It's time for Phil's walk. What? No, Phil's my dog. Can you just, like, walk him around the park?
Okay. This looks pretty good for Megabat Sonar here. I've got some mobility. I've got some vigor. How strong could this dog be? If Sonar can't solo this, then the game's wrong. I feel like I can absolutely do this in Megabat form. But what if I need to? No, if I can't solo this, then the game is the one that's wrong, not me. Fuck it, I'm sending Golem to training.
Still on the 405.
Buzzer beater. Alright, tell me we did it. Tell me we did it.
Cars too, sadly directing traffic.
Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. That's so stupid.
I had no idea Blazer was such a heartbreaker.
Is that surprising?
I'm just impressed. Didn't think she had it in her.
I cannot believe I didn't successfully walk that
Robert,
fucking
I
dog.
got my stapler.
Where was it?
I left it in the locker at the gym. What do you mean he got away? You better find
Oh
him.
my god, it's the dog again. Do not underestimate this dog. I gotta send the whole unit. All units. I'm just gonna do both to be safe. We're gonna need all hands on deck for this. Actually, do I get more out of these two?
On it.
No, I get more out of these two. Well, yeah, I get more out of those two. Because she gets that. Okay. Surely we can handle the dog now.
My initials were literally on the box and everything. Fuck!
I don't read things. Sometimes it's different, like a logo, but it's
Probably still good. I don't want the fucking trash noodles, wet fart boy.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Whatever, it was an accident. Just aim your dick up and water piss it off. That's not... You...
So help to get, you know, an actual good person on your team, which I'm positive both of them are. They just have other issues.
I could never betray my friend.
I think he deserves a shot, and he seems shockingly more stable than Phenomena Man at the moment.
I hear ya.
Welcome to the squad, Waterboy.
Starts, but yeah, let's go with it. I'll let him know.
I am very curious how it would have played out with Phenomena Man. That was legitimately a hard choice for me there. But I couldn't not put Joel on my squad, man.
Hey, I leave.
It not sexual assault. And in Toast's statement, he even says he has no idea who she was at the time. She just stepped in, did this. He was extremely uncomfortable, but didn't say anything in the moment because there's a bunch of cameras in his face, and it's hard to try and like speak up in front of that because then it creates a tense situation. So it's an extra level of fear where it's hard to speak out and express, you know, negative feelings in a case like this because, well, maybe now the streamers there view you as the bad guy, or the chat starts attacking you or something, so it makes it very difficult, and it's something Toast briefly mentioned, and it's something that I've seen expressed numerous times in the past about, like, you know, it was hard to say anything in the moment because of all these cameras and all these people watching. And it's very true. Again, if this was a man that was doing this to a woman lying on that table, a complete stranger, just starts, you know, honking on her butt cheeks there, how many people would be laughing? Probably none. It shouldn't be treated differently in this case. This was still a non-consensual sexual act that was performed on Toast and Saeed that is not being taken seriously. She received a week-long ban, and that's it. And it's not like she herself has digivolved into a better person or anything, you know, learned her lesson, expressed any real level of remorse or anything like that. She is still treating it as content. Like, just the idea of her sexual assault is now a joke on her stream. Like, oh, I just can't touch people anymore. I'll have to NDA you, tee-hee-hee. That's crazy to me. That is just crazy. I know she issued an apology statement not long ago, which I think is pretty blatantly obvious, not her words. I think that was farted out through an actual PR firm, because I don't think she is capable of something like that. I'll stop blabbering here in just a moment, but it is so wild to me how little Twitch did here, and how little they seem to care about what's happened on their platform here. In the past, they've made plenty of questionable bans and unbans. Like having full-blown sex, penetrative sex on stream was a 3-day ban. And many other such cases of similar things, like that lady who full-blown spread her butthole goatsy style on stream, only being 24 hours, stuff like that. But this is something so different from that, where that sexual content is something that shouldn't be allowed on Twitch and isn't by their own rules, and they don't seem to really enforce them all that well. This is literally not even just against their rules, it is against the law. Sexual assault, again, is illegal, and it has been broadcast on Twitch twice with this woman, Nina Lynn, being the sexual assaulter. And they only give her a week ban for it. This is unlike anything I've seen from Twitch in the past. It is truly shocking. And I'll leave you with one more clip from Saint Nina here. You remember how I called this week ban basically a vacation? Well, it's not just my words. She also views it that way as well.
W chat. I want to say W chat. So all the haters out there, y'all can suck my dick. Word 2, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you bitches, bro. You bitches not me. Y'all been through nothing that I've been through. Fuck you. This ain't the worst it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad to say, but this is not the worst it's ever been. I've been through worse. I've actually been through worse. So this jail was kind of like vacay jail a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nice work, Twitch. Vacay jail for sexual assault. Unbelievable. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, Thinkers this year. Usually that's all I play. That's surprising. Second place was Blood of Marin. Or third place was Blood of Marin. Second place was Fire Emblem Mobile. The hell is Blood of Marin? Oh, this looks like my kind of bad game. Wait a minute. We might need to pivot here in a second.
Stand up. Now, I demand. It's my sworn code to end your life with a sword.
Oh man, that's music to my ears. Yeah, we gotta do that. How long do you think it'll take to beat? I'm definitely not beating Blood of Marin, I'll tell you that much. I'll probably put like an hour into this puppy, and it'll probably be enough to let me know if it's a top 5 worst game of the year. I then played through Blood of Marin and then Let It Die Inferno just to give them a fair shake and see if they were going to be a worse experience than Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm not going to show you those playthroughs here. If you want to see the full playthroughs there, they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. That was fun. Does it make the top 5 list? I'll be honest, I don't think so. I had more fun playing that than I did Assassin's Creed Shadows. Granted, I think this is obviously a much worse game. But it's my fucking top 5, and I enjoyed this more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The new updates to Killing Floor 3 are quite good. Is it not as shitty as it was a couple months ago? Don't know if anything will beat Shadows. You were so miserable playing that. Yeah, I just can't in good conscience put it in the top 5 worst of the year, because it's not. I just fucking hate Assassin's Creed. I hate that series so much. Alright, Let It Die Inferno. I actually played this when it came out originally, the first Let It Die, and it was enjoyable. Apparently Inferno does everything wrong. So I guess we'll see how they massacred my boy. Okay, so what is a room match, I wonder? Room creation is unavailable in the standard edition. Please upgrade to the deluxe edition or higher. What? Okay, that probably just landed it on my top 5 worst games of the year. That is egregious. Are you serious? What? I just paid $25 for this and I can't even use an actual, like, standard feature of hosting a room? No way. Is the deluxe edition a free upgrade? No way, right? There's no way they would paywall that. I didn't even notice there was a deluxe edition. Let's see. Deluxe edition is $45. So I paid $25, and I need to pay $45 in order to do a room. That's crazy. There's also one more edition, the Ultimate Edition. That's $60. Is there also another game mechanic that's paywalled there? That's nuts. Am I misunderstanding something? Because this feels like absurd. And I could see like this game being fun, like getting into it. But this is absurd. Like that is crazy. Like I heard the microtransactions were bad. We went down that rabbit hole. We already knew. But I didn't see anyone mention this. To me, this is just beyond greedy. Okay, so now I can comfortably finish the top 5 worst games of the year. Assassin's Creed Shadow does not make the cut. At number 5, it'll be House of the Dead 2 Remake. This is probably one of the worst remakes you'll ever find for anything. When I played through this on the gaming channel on a whim, I didn't know it was so bad. They completely ruined House of the Dead 2. So that comfortably gets number 5. At number 4, Let It Die Inferno. Like, after having just played it for, what, hour and a half or something, which isn't a lot. It's barely enough for, like 2 or 3 Hellgate runs. It's slower than the first, but the reason it's here should be pretty obvious. It literally paywalls you from basic content. So I bought the $25 game, which I already knew was littered with microtransactions, but when I tried to create a room, which is what I believe to be a pretty basic feature, and it's right there at your fucking fingertips, when you try and create it, it says you can't do that unless you upgrade to Deluxe Edition, which is $45. That is unfathomable amounts of greed that I just truly cannot believe exists. So that is why it is easily in the number 4 slot. Even though there are some things to like about the game, that is unacceptable. Number 3, FBC Firebreak. What a stinker. This game was a miserable 4.5 hour experience. Like, it was fine in the beginning, It's just like a very simple game. But within the first 30 minutes, you have seen and experienced everything this game has to offer. So FPC Firebreak is pretty easily there as well. Also, one of the first games that I played for the gaming channel, by the way, when I launched that. Number 2, King of Meat. King of Meat should be obvious. Even though I think like there is some fun to be had with the game if you and your buddies, you know, want to do something for a little bit as like a adventure together, you could maybe squeeze like half an hour of fun out of it. Maybe. But it's also a $30 game for what feels like a free-to-play mobile experience. And it is also a colossal flop on the level that the likes of which we haven't seen to this level since like Concord. Millions of dollars went into this, as well as marketing for this with Mr. Beast, influencers, and all kinds of shit, and ads out the wazoo, even like Discord orbs, and nobody played it. Peak player count of 320. Like, it's just a disaster across the board. And then number 1, a surprise to nobody, it's Mind's Eye. This game, there's not a single redeeming quality to this game. Everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with this game, and Leslie, being as delusional as he is, made it even worse, put the actual bow on top of this shit package by just being a complete asshole about everyone who was criticizing it. The game just super sucks. And it was broken. And it was broken. Again, everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with Mind's Eye. Hot take, Mind's Eye better than FBC Firebreak. That is a hot take, I disagree. As an FBC Firebreak hater, I can tell you confidently you're wrong. This game, you didn't play it then. I played this shit start to finish, and my god does it blow ass. He actually beat Mind's Eye, what a warrior. Hey, I'm no hero. I did it for the gaming channel, baby. Mind's Eye 2 will redeem it. Hey, I actually wouldn't put it past Leslie to try and make a Mind's Eye 2. I genuinely think there is a non-zero chance he actually tries a Mind's Eye 2. They had the gall to put out DLC for Mind's Eye only like a month ago, by the way. For all zero Mind's Eye enthusiasts. The protagonist VA did an okay job, though. I feel bad for whoever plays the main character here. I said it during the game, too. Like, that guy is trying, and I know he also got shafted with Mafia 3 as well. He's a talented performer. But whoever his agent is, he needs to dump ASAP, because they are choosing some shit for him. Don't you want to know what happens to Jacob Diaz? Was that the name of the main character in Mind's Eye? I couldn't even tell you. Jacob Diaz. I don't even... The only thing I remember about it is when the fucking aliens come into the fold. I actually lost my mind when they brought in, like, the interdimensional being aspect of the story. I haven't been able to stop shaking. It happened again. There I go. Killing again. Yesterday, there was a sweet, innocent man just looking to enjoy his birthday, celebrating his 40th birthday. And I murdered him. In cold blood. I didn't mean to. It was like Pegasus stealing Yugi's grandfather's soul. It was brutal. It was inhumane. There's a streamer named OniPixel. You've probably heard of him. He's a massive streamer. And yesterday, it was his birthday. And through a divine act of God, a sign that he deserved to be smited, I don't know, but through catastrophic circumstances, it led to him meeting me in the top lane of a League of Legends tournament. And the rest is history. Oh, if I get on Imiru Jinxie Dante's squad, I'm fucking happy. That's a banger team.
I'm gonna have to go with Voice Critical. Give me
Fuck! Damn it! Shit!
Ron, that's a very solid pick. That's a very
Damn it!
Thank you, brother.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
All right, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. If Bradley Martin is an actual ADC main diamond level player, we're good. We could be good. Pobelter's a fucking monster. We still got a really good chance. We had a really good chance. I genuinely have no idea if Bradley Martin was just trolling saying that he's diamond ADC. That's the thing. That's the wild card.
Leslie, I think we need you to step up to the plate and play jungle. I don't think we can have Ron playing jungle. This guy doesn't seem like he can read. I think he's gonna die to the jungle mobs. Like, I'm pretty sure we need you to jungle. You can clear camps, right?
Hey, everyone.
Oh god.
Hey,
Hello. How are you doing, man?
Yo, wait. So I've noticed here. Moist Critical said no when I picked him. Bradley Martin said no when I picked him. Foosball was crying, and then Cobblestone. I didn't get to see a reaction, but I don't understand what's going on.
It was excitement. I was like, no, this isn't fair. Fuck, we ruined the tournament. We're gonna steamroll.
Yeah, it was tears of happiness, Ron.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure, because Brad said he's going to slap the shit out of me if I miss or we fuck up.
If we lose, yeah.
Because we're expected to win. That's the thing. We shouldn't lose.
Let's
Eric,
go, boys.
it's Leona Jungle. Eric, it's Leona Jungle. You can cook.
What the fuck?
Chat, I'm going full try hard. I may even... Ark, you can close your cam on Discord, bro. More FPS.
Real quick, before you see the slaughter, I want to make it known that I went into this with the understanding that Onipixel was plat but washed. That's what he was advertised as. So I was expecting a real, Clash of the Titans up there, a kaiju fight. He is very out of practice, it seems.
Okay, so let me practice. Thanks. I just think
Bradley, you have a single fucking dagger. Can you go back and buy another dagger at least? Hey, everyone! Hey, come back, guys. Let's learn how to shop.
Wait.
Okay. Ron, I need you to buy. You see the shop here?
About the fucking
yeah.
Buy a D-ring. Buy a D-ring.
Doran's ring start.
Doran's ring and 2 pots and go out to mid. Flash on him, Fuzzy. Guys, Bradley.
I stunned you. Oh my god.
Kill him. Nice. Fight. Focus Sivir. Focus Arky. Focus Arky.
I got the top.
I mean, anybody. You're doing good, Arky. Keep it up.
Tyler, I may die.
I have no abilities. I wasted them. I'm sorry, guys.
You good? Are we good?
Nice, good shit down there.
We're good.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't understand it. Remember,
we did it.
I only know like the abilities. I don't know how to like play against them. Like,
you were doing great.
No, you did great. You did great from everything that I saw in the kill feed, Ron. You're the fucking superstar.
Thank you, brother. Oh my god, I'm feeling good now. Bet. Oh, I like this. I'm actually having fun. Hold on now.
Poppy's gonna be top soon. Are you winning?
Yeah, I'm winning.
Nice.
Want to kill him out or no?
You need to run.
No, you're good.
What is argue?
He's gonna die. He's just get mortal. You're not good. You need to run.
Listen to fucking me! Nobody else!
Sorry, Tyler, fuck!
Oh, he's coming? Come down then. If he comes.
Oh.
You need to run.
No, you're good.
What is argue?
Oh, he's gonna die. He's just get mortal. You're not good. You need to run.
Listen to fucking me! Nobody else!
Leslie, if you want, you can come top. Waves pushing to me. If you gank top, we'll probably make him uninstall the game, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna get the Gromp, and then I'm gonna base grab my item, and then I'm gonna come top.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna come top.
I think I already killed him.
I'm up on him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm up on him.
Here, you can kill him. He doesn't have flash. He doesn't have flash. I got him.
I think they're setting a bot. Hey, if Sona hits 6, get ready to flash for ult, Bradley.
I got him.
Yep.
Are you able to do that?
Okay, Oni, you need to just not ever walk up again. You cannot die again.
Sorry. I'm just trying to hit some voice lines. Maybe it'll like hit eventually.
I thought that hit great. I could see that. I could see that.
Where are you getting these lines
Thank you. I'm just trying, like, I don't know.
Is this shit AI?
No, that's a certified big LCS moment right there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get like that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I dig it.
Oh boy.
I have heals. Don't worry. We can push. They use many cooldowns. Okay, pushing. Okay. Just kill these noobs. Nice flash.
Oh, big ult. Nice.
I got it.
Nice.
He
Good
just
shit.
ended the game.
They're ulting me. I got 2 ults on me.
It's gone.
More on me, more. In
Yep. Hey, gee, their top's too good.
These guys are crazy. Tyler, I'm sorry. This guy knows the strats. You ulted me to kill the Nexus.
Yeah, there was probably more clicks.
More on me, more.
Hey, gee, their top's too good.
These guys are crazy.
I was holding.
Tyler, I'm sorry. This guy knows the strats. You ulted me to kill the Nexus.
Yeah, there was probably more clicks.
I sold, guys. I'm sorry. This is all on me. All.
I fucked up the draft. That's my fault.
No.
I forgot you're on 100 ping, actually, so you don't have a fucking chance.
111 ping. It was
Yeah,
kind of
that's really
SCSing,
bad.
but
That's
still,
impossible to
team
play
fights,
on.
no, I could have still done way more.
That was fucked up.
Bro.
I just. Yeah, I just.
You're goated. You're actually goated. You actually did.
You did it, Ron. You led us to the dub. You led us to the dub, Ron. That was all you. It was all Ron.
Oh my god, boys! Oh my god, I'm a fucking legend!
Good shit, boys and girls. That was good.
Everybody.
We did
Oh my god!
Ron, we broke your curse, man.
Mhm.
We broke my curse, dude! This is my second round!
Oh God.
Oh my god, wait, I was 1-7. What?
But that was an
This
impactful
was
1-7.
13-0? Holy aura!
Bro, you're leading in kills and deaths and assists.
Oh my god. 1-10, not bad.
Do we
But
know
I
who
have
we're
pretty
editing?
good gold. I'm pretty good at earning gold.
You were good. You're a natural.
You did great. Like, literally, for never touching this game, unironically, you played super fine. Like, you did exactly what we needed you to do. Legit.
Thank you, bro. Thank
Yeah, that was
you, bro.
awesome. Thank you, Ron.
Oh my god. No, thank you guys, yo. This is where legends are made, y'all.
Mhm.
You want that line to hit so bad, huh?
It's gonna hit, bro. It's gonna hit one of these times. Oh my god. Wait, so they're out of the tournament completely?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure
yes.
Pixel's never going to touch the game again. He had the worst time of his life up there.
I don't know if League is my game, bro. How to uninstall League, bro? How to uninstall this fucking game, bro? Nah, bro.
Oh, also, tell Oni happy birthday from me. let him know. Wishing him a great birthday. That's super sweet. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. You more ulted my birthday, brother. No, but like I said, man, it's just the birthday spankings. It's something we do over here, and we have a good time. We giggle about it. Haha, we have fun.
Yeah, I have like a really good dude.
You go, ooh, ow, ooh.
He's been pushing me.
It's only up from here.
So
Ooh,
maybe
that
in
kind of
about,
thing.
1 month.
They're good bot lane, though. We killed bot lane.
Hey, wait, yo, Tyler, but we could go duo queue?
I'll never play with you again in my life. You fucking ass. I don't know why you guys say this fucking waste everybody's time.
Yo, listen, Tyler, if you ever want to play 2K, bro, I'll teach you the ways.
Not playing 2K.
Oh my gosh.
See, this doesn't mean anything to you guys, but this is a big deal to me. People are
No, I
talking
wanted
for this
to
for
win.
months, by the way. For you guys, it's just like a Monday.
Bro,
I hate
no,
this
bro,
so much.
bro.
I hate it so much.
What a fun tournament. We lost in the second round, but it doesn't matter. We had that glorious game 1. We were the people's champions. And being honest, Tyler was fucking spitting there when he was talking about how much he hates to lose. I get that mentality completely. When it comes to competition, I get sweaty. I hate losing. Our esports teams, I'm devastated when we drop a game or lose a series. And even in like low stakes tournaments like this, I fucking want to win. Like, that's extremely fun. It really does not feel good to lose, even in something as silly as this. So I get it, and god damn it, this will probably be the only time I ever beat Tyler 1 at anything. Although this is an indirect W over him, I'll fucking take it. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to yap about this and show some of it from yesterday. That's really about it. So yeah. Evil Dead Burn, the newest Evil Dead movie just dropped, just got back from the theaters, and let me tell you something. The diabolical deceased in this one, they're making like my ass after eating too much grease. They are burning. The title doesn't lie. And I won't lie either, I didn't like it as much as Evil Dead Rise. But I did still like it. I think it's a good movie. It's just wasn't as good as Evil Dead Rise, which I thought delivered pretty much everything you'd want in an Evil Dead movie. It really nailed everything that it was going for there. I am quite a big fan of that one. And I do like this one. It's just if you're going to compare it to the last one, I do think it's a slight step backwards. Nothing drastic. It's just, I think now it's getting to the point where you kind of know exactly what to expect from an Evil Dead film. This one is very content just giving you the same dish again, which is kind of a complaint I had about The Mummy, Lee Cronin's The Mummy, where it just kind of felt like I got fed a reheated Evil Dead Rise. This feels like I got served something off the Evil Dead Rise menu that was a little bit cheaper. Like, they're all still fine. Like, this movie, I like it a lot more than Lee Cronin's The Mummy, but it's still pretty much one-to-one what you're expecting having seen an Evil Dead movie. I would have liked to just see it try to do something a little more, shake it up a bit. But it's still good. Like, it's still fun. Like, watching the Deadites, get all gross and gory while giggling and joking around. Though in this movie, I will say they're not as, deviously taking pleasure in the tormenting of their targets or anything like that. They're much more strictly business. They didn't have as many joke lines or anything. Not to say that this film's light on the comedy. Comedy is kind of a big part of Evil Dead's identity, and it is here. There are some actually pretty solid sequences that got a bit of a giggle, especially when it came to the grandmother. So, they did do a good job still with the comedy. It's just most of it didn't come through the Deadites this time around. They felt a lot more serious. Though, they also felt a lot less intimidating in this one. Which is surprising, because they did, like I said, take it more seriously. They were there on a mission. In a nutshell, they are now after this family because they have a special item that directly counters them. They've got the Excalibur to vanquish the Deadites. And it was accidentally discovered by the son of the grandfather, whom you'll recognize his voice because he is the voice on the tapes in Evil Dead Rise. So his grandson was in his attic in his house and happened to find that item, which awoke the Deadites because they now felt its presence and needed to go get rid of it so that way they couldn't just be stopped by it. And in doing so, they were there on a mission, so they weren't, being as jokey or anything, but they also just weren't being very effective at killing either. They still, of course, did take detours to try and unnerve and freak out the family and shit, like drinking candle wax or shooting themselves in the head to blow pieces of their brain out while kind of aura farming while doing it. But if you're expecting Evil Dead Rise where there's wacky one-liners and stuff coming from them, it's not here. Not really. Which I don't think is the biggest deal in the world, but it's something I wanted to make a mention of. Anyway, the film gives you some characters that you probably won't care about except for its main character, Alice. So Alice is in an abusive relationship with her husband, Will. And Will's family is the one that has the history of dabbling in this Deadite business here. We're just going to get into spoilers. I don't even know why I'm going to vaguely talk about it. So the grandfather is the one on the tapes. He had been researching everything about the Deadites, had found the dagger that can vanquish them, and he had all these artifacts, all this research, and Will's brother Joseph had been researching it because he's a writer and was going to write a book about it. Joseph has a girlfriend, Thea, and Will, Joseph, Thea, and Alice are pretty tight. And then one night at a club, Will and Alice are getting into it in front of Thea and Joseph, and it ends in like a huge blow up. Will is very clearly just like a loose cannon, and he's showing in front of them that he is pretty abusive, but no one really steps in to do anything about it. So then he storms off drunk driving, and that's when he encounters Deadite Jessica from Evil Dead Rise, the beginning of Evil Dead Rise, who had just killed 2 fishermen after being alerted to the dagger being found. So now she is trying to find it. She kills 2 fishermen and then gets hit by Will on the road and then burns him alive and possesses him. And through that, ends up possessing Will's father, Will and Joseph's father, Edgar, and that's when things pop off. And then Edgar starts like attacking. He murders the family dog at the dinner table, and then murders Joseph's girlfriend, and now they have 2 Deadites here, and they have to fight against them. And the whole time, like I said, the Deadites aren't really being like super jokey or anything, but the whole time that they're attacking, they're kind of just like throwing wet noodle punches, and then like sometimes slamming. Like when they're slamming against the wall, like slamming the mother against the wall, it's very clearly very strong, like superhuman strength. But a lot of the time they're not even doing that. They're just like, I don't know, shaking them like it's a protein shake and not really doing a whole lot of anything. So like they didn't feel as intimidating as they did in Evil Dead Rise, where any moment they could just kill and did just kill at any moment. That didn't really happen here, which I guess you could chalk up to them needing Joseph in particular to be alive to tell them where the dagger is. But couldn't they also have just done the possession on him and found it anyway, since they knew that it was most likely in the house? I don't know, it felt a little convenient that they just wouldn't, or rather couldn't do that. Successful live service IP, and look at how they handled it. So there, even if Sony does find another unicorn like Destiny, there's no trust and faith that they'll be able to keep it alive forever or anything into the deep future like they keep wanting to do, when we have a proven ineptitude here with how they handled Destiny 2 for so long. So why do they keep chasing this dragon? It's outrageous to me. PlayStation isn't doing well either. They had their worst performing May in 26 years. I believe it. Xbox is about to have a catastrophic collapse too with their new price hike. You don't know that? Brother, no one's buying an Xbox in general, let alone paying even more to own the fucking dust box. I do know that, man. Xbox has not been getting anyone to spend money on their console, and now they've raised the price again. So it's only going to get even worse. $800 for the Series X. I mean, it's catastrophic. This is the day after Asha said gaming's becoming unaffordable. And then the next day they announced the Xbox price increase. Everything went up $100 bare minimum. Fuck me, silly, just look at these prices now. Look at these diabolical prices for an Xbox, a console that's already been struggling to get people to buy it in the first place, and now it's even more expensive to buy it. Oh, baby. Wow, that's just gross. It's just gross. I know price increase was inevitable because of, where memory pricing is because of AI. I get it. But holy shit, going up by over $100 on multiple models, up to $150 on some of these models is just so outrageous. Have you thought about renting an Xbox? Oh, that's a financially responsible decision. So you can't afford to pay the $500 entry fee for the Xbox Series S, which, bro, the Series S at $500 is nuts. And the Series X no disk drive, $750. And then you want the disk drive on that Series X, $800. Just rent it. Yeah, absolutely, just rent that shit. You gotta. Come on. Microsoft needs you. Money is temporary. Xbox is forever. They basically said to use Klarna in the price increase announcement. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Did they really? Are you making a joke, or did they actually hint at doing that? Let me see. Is that real? Oh, I forgot that they're sunsetting the 2 terabyte model. Because that would have cost fucking $2,000 or something crazy. It wouldn't have been 2K, but it probably would have been like fucking 1,000, 1,100 or something crazy. Oh, wow. Today we are sharing programs to make Xbox consoles more accessible. Buy now, pay later. Oh, baby. We made it easier for players to use buy now, pay later options on eligible Xbox hardware purchases through Microsoft stores, making it possible to break up your payment into predictable short-term interest-free installments. There's also interest-free financing. We're working with partners to let players purchase eligible Xbox hardware at 0% APR financing for up to 12 months, giving players more flexibility with lower monthly payments and more budgeting control. What the fuck? It's never been more affordable to get yourself an Xbox. These aren't even price increases at that point. You're saving money. Yep, just slap that shit on Klarna. So cool. Previously played consoles, working with retail partners on new programs to provide previously played consoles at lower prices. Players who are ready to upgrade or no longer use their console will be able to trade it in with participating retail partners for cash or store credit. I like the idea that someone's actually going to upgrade. You know, I've got this Series X from a couple years ago, but I'd really rather pay more for it. I'd rather upgrade it now at the worst possible time to do so. I'll trade it in. Those consoles will then be made available at lower prices for players, and then the certified refurbished consoles, the Xbox certified refurbished consoles, available at Microsoft stores for up to $100 off MSRP. Wow. You already don't own your games, so might as well not own the console too. What do you mean? You own the console? Over time, you get to own it over time. Payday devs gave up on Payday 3. They're going back to Payday 2. Engine upgrade open beta announcement. That's so embarrassing. Payday 3 was such dog shit that they said, alright, we'll just forget we did this. We'll go back to 2. You guys like that one? I know the whole rent-to-own model for consoles isn't new, and I've yapped about it before, but let me just sit you down here for some advice. No, that's not a good idea. To pay in these incremental installments for your Xbox that is dreadfully overpriced. Genuinely, I can't even picture someone who would look at these prices and be like, oh yeah, it's understandable. I think I will pay that, in fact, over time, over a 12-month period, in fact. Like, that boggles my mind. I hope there's not a whole lot of people out there doing that. That would be financially irresponsible and just a genuinely awful decision. Do you think GTA 6 will cause an increase in console sales? Yes. Since it's not hitting PC on launch, there are going to be tons of people that buy a console just for GTA 6. There's no doubt in my mind. You think Rockstar will sell GTA Online separately? They can get away with it. I don't think they will. They can definitely get away with it. People are going to buy it no matter what. If it's a monthly fee, they wouldn't care. I mean, people would care. They'd be upset, but they'd still pay for it. I don't think they'll do it, though. But they certainly could. Go over PlayStation deleting 500 purchased films from customers' library due to a license expiring. Oh my god. What is going on, man? Holy. Is that real? PlayStation is deleting 550. Stop running in circles! Let me pick you up! Let me give you uppies! Oh! Yes! 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 Nope, I dropped it. Why can't I grab you with my right hand? Oh my god. I actually can't grab you with my right hand. Let me weaken you a little bit. Maybe it's like a Pokemon and I have to weaken him before I can capture him. Gave him a couple new bruises there. Yes! There we go. Oh my god, he broke free. Man, grappling is hard as fuck. I don't know how that guy on YouTube did it. Got something, got something. Now arm lock? Nope. Surely the Baron's strong enough to pick up one of these mere mortals. This probably can't be this guy. He's too stubborn. Oh, you are light as a feather, I can tell. Here we go, here we go, here's something, here's something! Nope. I think I got him by the leg. Yep. Come on, uppies! Pardon me. I went too far, but let's just practice. Let's just practice.
For sure, I am at thy mercy. Let not clean hand be heavy upon me. Pray me
Stop crawling away. Yeah, I can't grab for very long. Oh, my arm is injured, I guess. Maybe that's why. How many runs have you done to get this far? Huh? You haven't put in the work! Okay, can I only grab with one hand with Baron or something? There we are, there we are. Yes, I've got him off the ground. I've got him off the ground. I'm breaking my own arm for this. Just throw him over my body or something. Hip check. Hip there. Hip toss. Hip toss. Ah! He's got me scarecrowing. There we go. I think I got it. No! I think I got it. I think I got it. Yes! Yes! Come on! Throw him over me. No, my arm fell out. Alright, that's enough fucking around with the Baron. I gotta get back to the Abyss to kill Baron. Okay, he's already giving up. This is going to be hard to kill the boss with. I'll be the first to admit. I'm just gonna run in like this and hope for the best. It worked out. Oh, he actually almost ripped me in half with that axe there at the end, though. It wrapped around my trap there. That was close. Okay, now give it back. Oh, fuck me. Alright, we're good. Oh, what the... It's haunted! It's a poltergeist event. Oh! Come back! It's slipping away. There we are. Oh, he cut off my hand. Oh, and my other hand is really, really fucked up. You think this hand will heal? Man! What happened to my candlestick? Oh, oh! Oh! What the? Oh, fuck! Oh! What is that? Oh, what is happening to me? Ah! I'm being attacked by an invisible entity. Help! Ah! Oh! Wow, that was a truly haunted experience. So, after I blasted off at Mach speed, which I'm surprised I didn't instantly kill the boss there. I thought that was going to be like the scene out of The Boys when A-Train blows up Huey's girlfriend. But after I blasted through him and got launched into space like Team Rocket blasting off again, my whole computer got titty fucked. It has been like actually about 10 minutes and I've stubbornly refused to just hard restart my computer. I let it run its course. I'm finally back. We go again. That doesn't count. That run was lost due to unexplainable circumstances around the death of this character. Not my fault. I wonder if that's a replicatable glitch, though. Because being able to fly like that fast, I bet I could kill every enemy just by running into them. Oh, not again. This is how it started last time. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, what? What does it all mean? What has gone so wrong? Ow! New shirt, maybe? Ow! You seen a candlestick nearby? Oh, pitchfork. Ow! What the fuck? What is happening? We are having some cursed ass runs here. Actual last run of the night. I need last run magic. This is crazy. I think something might have like actually happened in my game. Is this safe to pick up? Okay, we're good. Well, I wonder. Yeah, we're good. Oh, fuck. There we go. Don't you ever try that shit with me again. Ah. Ah. There we go. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Ah! 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 What is happening? Help! Ow! Why is this happening? Oh, you're having the same problem over here, I see. Jesus. Ugh. No! Damn. He's good. That's so sad. It's... That guy still fucks me in the face so often, it's crazy. He has so much range. Even with me poking him like that and stepping back off the poke, I still couldn't get out of range. I actually almost... I need that pitchfork back. Where did he take it? Fuck. No! I had that man spinning like a fucking Beyblade and he stole my pitchfork. Everyone is stealing my weapons! An excellent fight. You taught me so much. Oh! It was the oh, I didn't even see what weapon he had. Whoops. He had the pitchfork, I see. Please get up, man. What is going on? But brother, get up! What is happening? Oh, no fucking way. You take this shit out of my arm right now. You know that's baloney. Take it out. Take it out here. Oh, nope. Take it out. Take it out. Grab it. God damn it. Oh. Come on, swing, swing, swing. Brother, swing! Thank you. Give me this one. You didn't give up? How about now? You're missing both arms. You still haven't given up. I don't know why you haven't given up. I actually want to see what you're going to do here now. Okay, it's about time. Alright, I broke my shit on that. Alright, let's get some armor, huh? What say you to a little bit of armor? That's a new... Oh! What the fuck, man? Well... 51 movies from customers' accounts. 551 movies? Like Rambo First Blood, Bridget Jones' Diary, and Deer Hunter. Is Terminator 2 also on there? Contacting PlayStation Store users who bought movies from the platform that were distributed by Studio Canal, like Terminator 2, Total Recall, and Confessions of a Dangerous Mind, to say you will no longer be able to access your previously purchased content. It will be removed from your video library. There's no mention of any refunds or make goods for the affected users. Sony simply says the films are going away due to our content license agreements. Once again, reaffirming the fact that you're never truly buying anything that's digital, just temporarily renting it. Yep. That's egregious, though. Holy shit. No mention of refund or anything? That's diabolical. See, like, that's gotta be illegal, right? It's gotta be. When you scroll past the endless, you first PlayStation, click agree. First time you leave the store, you're unwittingly agreeing that nothing you buy is really truly bought and that it can be taken away from you at any point, and there's nothing you can do. The same is true of your games. True. Oh, they even bring up GTA 6 no physical. This is only in the UK. Oh, is it just UK customers? I mean, even still, it should be completely illegal across the board, but there's no mention of that in this article. At least not that I saw, unless I skipped over it. That's nuts, man. I don't even know how you could possibly argue that legally. I bought all of these things from this service. I no longer have those things. They took it away from me. I should have my money back. What's your counterpoint? Other than, well, you signed this agreement saying that you're renting. But there's already been the precedent set, at least here in the States, that there's no real expectation for users to read every single thing in the terms and service agreements. That has already been proven that you can't just put illegal things in there because people aren't expected to fully read all of them. So like that argument it wouldn't work here. Maybe in the UK it's completely different. I don't know. It seems like a Studio Canal thing. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty nifty. I'm telling you, man. Physical copies of everything is integral in the modern age. I've become such a physical media advocate. A nice, timely, grim reminder about the importance of recognizing that when you are existing in this digital space, consuming the digital goods, it's just completely empty calories. You're consuming the idea of the thing that you are renting. You're not actually buying or owning anything that you're getting digitally, and at any time it can be taken away from you. And in this case here with the PlayStation films, they don't even give you your money back. So you bought something, and now you don't have it anymore, but you're still out that money. So it's just, you basically gave PlayStation a donation. This couldn't have come at a more serendipitous time. With GTA 6 unveiling that they're not doing discs, at least not on launch, where it's just going to be code in a box, you should see now why having a disc is important, right? This should be like abundantly clear, even without this lesson needing to be the one to drive it home. We've seen so many examples of just the things that you buy online you don't own, and they do oftentimes get taken away for a variety of reasons, maybe licensing like in this case, or just who knows, maybe your account gets banned because of who knows what, but you don't own any of your shit. However, if you have the physical copy of it, you do. You have it. It's accessible, so you actually buy something, and that's important. Supposedly GTA 6 will have a disc released in December. Rockstar is only making the game digital exclusive temporarily to prevent leaks and spoilers. If they're actually making a physical release this year, cool. That reasoning, not too sure about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Real reason is so people double dip further. Yeah, that seems far more likely. No, this is to like totally prevent leaks and spoilers, not hoping that people that bought digital will also buy the physical for their collection and to like actually preserve the game. Like, no, it's solely to protect you guys from like leaks and stuff. It really is just wild how it's been nothing but bad news from the gaming industry for quite a little bit now, and they keep finding even more wild ways of going lower. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. Just a fucking disaster. That's really about it. So, yep. Sora is getting shut down. Yep, I saw the good news. I know. A pretty great day. It was a double whammy because then Disney announced that they're pulling that $1 billion commitment that they had made to, like, let OpenAI train on Disney characters. I did see that they're still tinkering with the notion of Disney having a strong AI presence, but last I saw, they're no longer doing the OpenAI deal. And that came on the back of them announcing Sora's shutdown. Glorious. Finally, something to smile about. OpenAI is winding down Sora, the video generation app it launched to much fanfare last year that signaled a bigger push into creative tools and social media. OpenAI is shuttering the standalone app to focus on other priorities. As we focus and compute demand grows, the Sora research team continues to focus on world simulation research to advance robotics that will help people solve real-world physical tasks. Sounds a lot better than just a lot of shitposty Sora AI videos and AI-generated anime. God, it's such good news. I read somewhere, and I don't know if this is confirmed, that they were losing like $10 million a day on Sora. And that just put a wet spot in my trousers reading that. Oh, it's so good. This must be what it felt like when my grandparents watched the moon landing. Yeah. I imagine it was much of this sensation. Oh, so good. We respect OpenAI's decision to exit the video generation business to shift its priorities elsewhere, Disney spokesperson said. We'll continue to engage with AI platforms to find new ways to meet fans where they are while responsibly embracing new technologies that respect IP and the rights of creators. Yeah, that's a bunch of fucking hogwash there, Disney. Can't wait for the AI bros to start tweaking. I doubt they're taking it that well, but who knows? Maybe they're being very understanding of it. Let's check the OpenAI subreddit. No, even they don't seem to care all that much. AI generation tools are like a hydra. You cut off one head, 4 more take its place. Sora was a big head to cut off, though. That is good, no matter how you spin it. Now you gotta check out r/defending AI art. Why do antis do that? AI slop. Why did you come to an AI sub then? Probably just to make fun of you would be my guess, man. These are like real Redditors. Like the quintessential Redditors. Just, I can tell based off this one meme as their top post. Holy. Not gonna lie, I don't think we should correct the Sora dead AI is overcrowd. If they are dumb enough to think Sora is the only video gen AI, then let them believe it. If they think AI is truly dead, then maybe they will stop raging on the internet. Who thinks Sora is the only video generating AI? Are they fucking lost in the sauce somewhere? No one thinks that. Not a single human being on the planet thinks that. People are just happy to see Sora get the plug pulled. Also, this is a terrible meme. People 10 years ago, imagine a future where AI does everything for you. Life would be so much simpler today when they see something made by AI. The idea here would be they do all the chores and shit no one wants to do, like the good use of AI, as opposed to just video generating celebrities screaming the N-word, or like garbage like fat people breaking bridges or whatever. How are these two even related? Or just taking jobs from artists. If only the Fruit Love Island TikToks were made with Sora. Yeah. That will persist though. Fruit Love Island continues. As sad as that is to say out loud. It does live on. Oh yeah, I saw that the family that got offered $26 million to sell their farmland to an AI data center, and they said no. Well, let me see if I can find the link to that real quick. That was so fucking cool, man. That's a real patriot. What was her name?
To that offer.
Yeah, a woman and her mother in northern Kentucky, get this, they just turned down a $26 million offer for their property because they don't want to see a data center built there. Local 12's David Witter spent the afternoon with these.
A little bit more than that. They were talking about how much the land means to them. They've had the land for generations. They've lived there for so long. They also use it to like feed their community and everything. So the land means more to them than the money ever could. And also, they basically just say fuck data centers. They don't want to see the land get destroyed for it. Huge W though. Huge W.
Stay and hold and feed a nation. If it's my way, I'll stay and hold and feed a nation. 26 million doesn't mean anything.
Some people might find it hard to understand how Delcia Bear can turn away a $26 million offer to buy some of her land until you spend a little time with her walking the dirt road she grew up on and in the house her daddy built.
My grandfather and great-grandfather and a whole bunch of family has all lived here for years, paid taxes on it, fed a nation off of it, even raised wheat through the Depression and kept the bread lines up in the United States of America when people didn't have anything else.
Delcia is one of dozens of landowners
So
approached
good.
by an
26 million. 26 million. I saw some intellectuals raising their pinky and saying, well, if she was smart, she would have taken the offer and then built a bigger and better farm. And I hate that perspective, man. That shit is so ass. I think her perspective makes the most sense. This land means more than the money does. She doesn't need 26 million for a bigger, better farm. She's got the perfect farm that's been in her family for generations, does exactly what she wants, has everything they want, everything they need, everything they want to do, keep feeding the nation, taking care of the cattle, everything. The fuck does 26 million do for you there? You've got what you want. You've got it. The money does nothing. And it's exactly what her mom says, too.
They call us old stupid farmers, you know, but we're not. We know whenever our food is disappearing, our lands are disappearing, and we don't have any water. And poison, we know we've had it.
Oh, come on. AI data centers don't do that. Except for every single time they're installed. But surely this time would be different. No, this time they've got it all figured out. They worked out all the kinks. There's no way they're going to keep sapping all the water and ruining everything. That's not going to happen again. They got that all fixed.
Sia's mom, Ida Huddleston, is now 82 years old. She says she does not need the money or the hassle. She was born on this land and she plans to die here, and she certainly does not trust the promises made by the AI companies or the people who want them to build here.
What do you mean you don't trust the promises from the AI companies? Who's more reliable than these AI corporations run by these fucking zombies at the top? They only ever tell the truth with realistic expectations and exactly what's going to happen. If you can't trust them, who can you trust? It's like saying you don't believe in Santa Claus. Holy shit, no faith in AI companies?
So what do you say to the people who are in town that say, hey, this is going to bring jobs, this is going to bring economic prosperity?
I say they're a liar and the truth ain't in them. Is what I say.
No, that's impossible!
For Delcia,
A scam?
or not, she says she's connected to her home like Scarlett O'Hara.
Grok, is AI a scam?
As long as she was attached to that land.
Are AI data centers a scam, Grok? And then put me in a bikini.
That's exactly.
Love that. See, that is the perfect American attitude right there. Love that. I saw this earlier today. It's been a great day for AI, honestly. Sora shut down, Disney pulling out of the open AI deal, and then this. Lovely. One of my friends used your clip saying AI is good in the medical field on a graduate project and the doctors liked it. That's good to hear. Hey man, I've been screaming that from the mountaintops. I love AI's usage in the medical field, especially with some of the more like recent stuff we're seeing, like the one we went over with the dog, and using it to help make individualized medicine for the dog with cancer. That's a great usage of AI. That's the stuff that AI should be thriving in, instead of all the garbage that we have it used for right now with like the creative industry. That's what it should be explored with. Nah, fuck that, Grok. Make my dog fight Vegeta. True, that is more valuable. Charlie, you will sell your own farm for $26 million? Fuck no. If that same company rolled up and offered that for my land, I would say that no for sure as well. But, to be fair, I guess it's a little bit different for me, since I already have money. For someone like this, I think it's a much more powerful statement and a far more patriotic perspective to plant your feet saying, I don't want that money because the land and what we can do with the land means more than the money does. So I think it's far stronger coming from someone like this family than it ever would for me. They ruin the surrounding community, and yeah, there is just literally nothing good about an AI data center being installed. Clean water has lived to see another day. Yes, it has. Against all the odds. Talking about right there. Just sometimes, just like that. I gotta stay up in them. That's the exact shit I'm talking about. Luckily it wasn't a one-shot. Nice! Bisected. I actually bisected him. Holy. What an incredible technique. Are you my friend or my enemy? Okay, I'm unconscious. It's okay. I'm not unconscious. I'm going... What? I don't know what even killed me. Oh. Oh. Brother, go for the guy with the hoe. Get away from me. That guy's a maniac. Look at the way he swings that. He's a man. Fucking go for him. Stop. Oh my god! Stop! Fuck you, man. How about that? Not good. Not good. Okay. I need you to go for a teammate. You're scaring me. You're fucking scaring me, bud. And can you shut the fuck up? Huh? You stop whining? How about that, huh? Move! Oh, baby! What a play! That was the last thing he expected. Now I'm walking him like a dog. Pick it up! Hey, just shove it in him then! Like a suppository. I gotta reset. Actually, wait, no I don't, no I don't, no I don't. Yes I do. Yes I do. My arm's broken. Unlucky. Now get in, get in, get in! It just... I don't know what is going on. Well, that worked. Wow. I'm going to the abyss, aren't I? Oh my god, I thought I was going to the abyss. I thought it glitched. Extraordinary. Alright, we got there. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. Yeah, get him, boys. Get him, boys. Has he still not surrendered?
What gain is there in bloodshed?
My fucking sword just got stuck in the sheath. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh my god. What a shame. Come on, baby, you can get up. Keep fighting. They haven't beaten us yet. They only win when we give up. Holy fuck, he actually almost just like one-tapped me with the stool. You take him. That guy's a fucking menace. Oh boy, he's got the hoe. And he's instantly charging me. Like a fucking rhinoceros. There we go. Had to put him down ASAP. I'm already getting double teamed? I need that good weapon. My signature weapon. And it's stuck on my fucking foot. Paddle versus paddle. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Please be done. Oh my god, I have pin-cushioned you. And he's still going! Okay, good. Fuck, finally. I was about to give up. I was about to throw in the towel there. Holy shit. Alright. Now, let's hope that I don't get fucking blasted again up here somehow. From out of nowhere. What the fuck just... Ah! I blew out my ACL. Come on, get in there. Come on. Oh, what did he just crack me with? His arms are chicken winged. How are you still here? His arms are going in the wrong direction, and he's still not surrendering. What's left? Jesus Christ. That man hit me with the funky chicken there and still kept going. This time I need armor. I know I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Fuck. Oh my god, I actually cannot believe I just threaded the needle there. That is probably the first time that's ever happened in fucking half-sword history. Holy shit. Oh my god. I need to just take a moment to step away from the keyboard there. What I just did there was a fucking thing of beauty. I just made music. Wow. Wow. Don't worry, I'm back now. Fucking soiled britches and all. That was actually outstanding. I think I'm going to stay here. I think I'm going to stay here. There is just nothing for me up here. We're staying here. I'm committing. I am not doing Brave Stand, though. Nice, nice. I'm finally back to this boss. I'm finally back to this boss. It's been too long. It's been too long. Hello, old friend. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. It's good to see you again as well. I see he was just as excited to see me as I was to see him. Wow. Let's try that again. Maybe he'll be a little more polite to me. Oh my god! Oh, 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 oh. Oh! I fucking did it! Oh! The ultimate challenge! Come on, baby. Take it home. Take it home. Take it home. This is the ultimate challenge now. So I go in like this. Naked. And noble. I am prepared for the ultimate challenge. Is there... Okay, I think I see a knife there. I can't sprint! I can't sprint! Is that part of the ultimate challenge? Come on, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in. Come on! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, yes, yes. Oh, fuck! 2v1? Ow, ow, ow. Well, that's GG. I should have picked up the helmet. I mean, the helmet wouldn't have saved me. That's what I would sound like if I was an Animal Crossing character. But I'm not. I'm a half-sword man. I'm a half-sword man about to embark on the ultimate challenge, the final frontier. Going for like some Jackie Chan kung fu shit here with this. Nice. I made them hit each other. Oh, it's up there! It's up there on his neck! Oh, close. Close. Shit, 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 shit. I can't get winded. I can't get winded. I can't pick it up again. Oh, I got it. I got it. Ah, fuck. I dropped it again. What an inspiring run, though. And I'm still not done. You pussies can't stop me. I'm a force of nature. Ah! I will grab your shit. I will haunt you in the afterlife. I actually think that could have been a doable run if I didn't just get that really one unlucky hit to land on me that made it impossible to pick up my weapon. I'm not getting a lot of the armor drops, though, it doesn't seem. He cut my ear, and that's it? I give up off of a little ear wound? Sometimes this guy is unkillable, like my guy is just the spirit of a warrior and a mortal being that cannot go down no matter how much laceration, no matter how many limbs I'm missing, doesn't matter. And then there's runs like that where I just touch the wood and he's like, ah! And I get like a little boo-boo on my ear and he's like, okay, I'm done, I'm fucking going to heaven. This one I actually will knife for. The hoe just hits so hard. What? Like, what? This is what I'm talking about. What happened? Did I smell his armpit and it was so stinky that it knocked me out? Like, I actually don't know, because he didn't hit me with anything. What the fuck? Ah, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it, rip it. Ah! Nice. Better armor. Better pizza, Papa John's. Alright, come on, baby. Fucking great shot. Another great shot. Another great shot. This is uncharted water. We haven't been here before. More armor. Oh! Ah, come on. Come on. Oh, fuck, I'm sweating. No, 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 no. No, 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 I can't move. It's stuck. Oh my god, why? They ripped it out, they ripped it out. Okay, hold on. I had to wipe my nose. I was actually fucking dribbling snot out there. 4v1, what the fuck? I thought maybe it'd go to final boss there, it did not. Oh, and somehow he just slit my throat through all that. Wow. Wow, that was tragic. I won't go down that easily. I will not go quietly into the night. He just got the luckiest fucking poke, man. I'm a bucking bronco. I'm just grabbing everything on my way down, hoping they'll start to kill each other. Wiggle a little bit, yeah, wiggle a little bit. No way! No way! Grab it with both hands. Firmly grasp it. Gallop away! Damn it, I dropped it. Oh my god, I kicked it airborne. I killed one! Oh no, I didn't. He was hiding. I'm just trying to kick this in the air and hopefully kill one with it. Same strat I used earlier. I heard something. I heard someone get hit there. Wasn't me. Oh, I think they finally got me, yeah. Okay, that was our best run so far. That really could have gone the distance if he didn't somehow poke me in the fucking carotid. No fucking way. Just crashed. It just crashed. Oh, it just That was a good run we had going too. You love to see that. Nice. I can't move it. I can't move it. His ghost is haunting my hook. Nice. He didn't drop his armor. Just his helmet. Ooh, boy. Let's just try and get in there. It ran right into it, trying to get around him. Can't help but feel like this isn't hurting you as much as it hurt me. He got up. I broke both of his legs. Surely you're done, right? Good, thank you. Oh boy, it got stuck, it got stuck. It's okay though. Nice. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I walked it into me after stabbing him in the leg. That's so incredibly unlucky. How did it even do that much damage with that little force? I slowly ramped it up to me like a fucking Hot Wheels car, and it still did that much damage. No way! No way, no way, no way. It got stuck on me and did so much damage. I can't run, I can't run. We're all limping. Yes. It's the Baron, it's the Baron, it's the Baron. Come on! Half sword it. Come on! No! Ah! No, 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 no. Ah, come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Get up. Ah. Oh, oh. Ah! Come on. Get up, get up, get up. Please. Ah! 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 Come on. Alright, just kick him a lot. Just kick him a lot. It's all I can do. It's all I can do. Kick it into him. Just keep kicking it into him. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck! If only I didn't take that damage to my leg, man. I could have had him. I could have had him. It was so close. Oh, it was so close. My leg was just too injured. So every time I got in there for the half sword, I kept going too low. Fuck! Oh! I have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
We're going downstairs. No. Is this going to be like a timeout? No, he's going to jail. You really going to take it? No, it's not the right. No, come on, let's get the road. I'm just asking for let us in. I'm just asking so he can get an idea what is going on. Yeah, he's going to jail. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, yeah, that's how we got to learn. That's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand-rolled
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
and half of an orange
Jack Doherty
oval-shaped
has to
pill
learn it the
marked with
hard
a
way,
3,
hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
Right? Because no one said that thing. Without questioning it. Oh, really? It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please. Which way? Yes, stuff like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put them on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
I'm knocking out tonight.
Unfortunately not, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
I'm so OCD. I'm gonna give him this so it doesn't have to be here, please. You
give him here.
Just my jewelry, I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him, he got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Yeah.
Have him come to the station.
Yo, you wanna come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know?
Give me your cash.
You're gonna put all the jewelry in the bag? Pick up my jewelry.
In the car?
Matter of fact, yeah, put it all in the bag. Yeah. He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever.
A nervous tick?
And then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his all his the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here. Yo, can you hear me? Hello, hello.
Ain't no video, just phone calls.
It's just not working. Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? Yourself, right? Can you, what you do to Bruce? Here's the problem, right? We made an exception for you to
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you are recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All these is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No, take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
Then my shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-12-7. Somebody picking these up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, for real?
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching it.
It's a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on.
Hey, be careful! Be careful! This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be. What are you doing in there?
How do you stand?
Oh, hey, what? Hey, stop it! You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK.
Ending mileage 15031.5.
It's all right. Everything's going to the UK.
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, come. Can't be silly, man.
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Yeah, what's up?
I was trying to help him out, so he's gonna go straight over.
Probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? This sucks. I really have.
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. All right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. Even
That's
uploading
true.
footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ,
So yeah, Whack Dorky did pay the bond, and then he tried to use this whole situation here to, like, appear cool. So he made merch out of his mugshot thinking that it had aura, but everyone dunked on him for it and insulted him for it. So as far as I know, he retired that. So, like, basically everything that could be pathetic about a person can be found in Jack. He doesn't have a single redeeming quality. There is not a single thing of Sack Doherty that is admirable or deserving of even a modicum of respect. He is actually just a societal stain. He is a complete fucking loser from top to bottom, and fingers crossed he actually faces serious consequences for all of this shit at some point. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. Banger body cam from Code Blue Cam, and that's really about it. Yeah.
5 to 115.
That's probably 45.
Yeah.
But
this is a small. 40? Yeah, kitty size is smaller than that.
Oh, those are real.
What?
So then probably my
I could have gotten kitty sizes?
Yeah. Probably my calorie count instead of being small has been kitty size, so probably like 280 calories.
That makes more sense for that amount of sugar.
Yeah.
Because
checks out.
honestly, if they're stuffing that amount of sugar into that amount of calories, that's impressive, and they need to work on protein drinks. That shit's crazy. Holy fuck. 45 in a kitty?
Wait, so probably about 16 ounce, would you say?
I would say 16.
Okay, those are smalls, and most of the stuff is around like 150, 200, which I think is still insane that they're
Calories?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So,
it'd still be like 50.
do you know about sugar count in a small?
The sugar count would be, how much bigger is it? Doing math. The minimum is 40 grams in a 12 ounce.
Okay.
So those are 16 ounces, so it's like 60.
Yeah.
60.
That's
60 grams of sugar.
Insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
How much is in just like a Coke? Like
It's a
normal?
lot.
It's
like-
32.
Okay.
Is it 32?
I'm almost positive. For
'Cause
like
I
a
know
normal Coke, it's 32.
There was
Closer to like 40.
I was gonna
Is
say
it?
the full calorie root beer, like not a diet root beer that was in the fridge, was like 44.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it
12
was.
ounces of Coke, it's 39 grams.
Jesus.
I thought it was 32.
So that's where a lot of the sugar's coming from, is the soda.
Yeah.
Dude, we just figured something out. Soda is not good for you.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Give it aspartame.
Yep. When are people gonna figure that out?
Is there something you could maybe have that's like a replacement for soda that might be, you know, a little bit healthier for you, maybe?
I read a story the other day of a guy on Reddit. Who
He
had-
was setting you up for gamer
You're
subs.
missing an ad spot, Matt. Come on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying water.
So wait, I can move over to Matt. What did you say?
All right, sorry. Yeah, edit this better. Oh shit, he's gonna edit this.
No, we could have.
I
we
can
could have
do
someone
it.
whip it up real quick.
Gamer subs. Get Goof Juice. Get it down in the description. You got sugar free. You got the hydration formula. You got all the good stuff there, and it's all in that description. Just click the link.
Now, what'd that guy on Reddit say?
Okay, so he was saying he went like 7 years with migraines, and he went to doctor after doctor and nobody could figure it out. Scans, tests, everything. He moved, went to a new doctor, and they were like, well, how much water are you consuming in a day? And he was like,
What's
four
that?
to 6 drinks. And they were like, drinks of water? And he was like, well, Diet Coke, but yeah. And the doctor was like, that's not water.
Does this sound familiar for which I forget which one of you?
Oh my God, you're right.
I think I brought this up.
You in college, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But no, I read the story, and the guy was like, literally the next day was my first day ever without a migraine because I drank water. And I was like, why, Zach, are people not drinking water? Caffeine is a diuretic. All right, drink. What's that?
This is the Texas Tab.
This is Dr. Pepper, vanilla, and coconut cream.
I bet you this one's decent. I like vanilla Coke and I like coconut.
Yeah, you're right. That one's good.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, that one's very simple, very dirty.
That's a dirty soda.
Yeah, very dirty.
Yeah, it tastes like vanilla Coke with some coconut.
Yeah, that's good.
That's weird because it's Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Tastes like some vanilla Dr. Pepper with some coconut.
That's a high B.
I'm gonna go A.
Whoa!
And that's
the halfway
end
point
of our caramel colored sugar drinks.
Now we get to the real colorful ones.
All right, this one. Take your straw.
Is the
Beach Babe? Peach Babe?
Beach Babe.
Beach Babe.
The Beach Babe is Mountain Dew, raspberry, peach, and vanilla cream.
Bang.
They even did this with Mountain Dew. That's crazy.
Oh, that's like shockingly solid.
I didn't think there would be a single positive noise in this video.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
like genuinely tasty. I like that one. That's probably the best one now.
Oh, very fruity.
Yeah.
Yeah, still very sugary, but much better.
Yeah, that one doesn't attack you though. Like
No.
the sugar wasn't aggressive. It was,
And the Mountain Dew comes through a little bit. Big Mountain Dew enjoyer.
yeah, it was more subtle. That's the best one. That's
Did
an
I
A.
say we're not going to S? Oh, sorry, I
Oh.
have my own opinions.
That's fair. I personally wouldn't go to S because I would literally never drink these. I
That
would
is the
feel
very
sick
hard
to my
part in
stomach.
this video. I will never go back. I'll give it an S compared to the rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm going S.
I think it's the best of all of them we've had so far, but I can't in good conscience give it an S.
So this, I think, is what Drew was talking about. Of sometimes the coconut cream curdles.
Separates.
Well, maybe not.
What if you
There's-
just like kind of swirl it? a
Yeah,
little
there's
bit?
also boba on there.
Oh, there is boba.
So that's nifty.
What did you say?
Nifty.
Oh, I thought you missed the T.
Oh yeah, that's
nifty.
Nifty. Doctor.
All right, the watermelon sugar. It's just called watermelon sugar.
Yep. It's the song.
Oh, did they work with Harry Styles?
Yeah. This is a Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream.
Hey, that was the Daily Dozen question last night. Watermelon sugar.
Right. Harry Styles.
That's big.
I've never heard of the song. That's good though.
That's crazy to me.
I'm not a big Harry Styles guy, I guess.
He's a big metalhead.
Man, they're crushing it on these so far.
Oh, it's the popping boba too.
Oh, I actually didn't get a boba. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to target.
Much better. Also,
How did you suck the boba out? Holy shit.
I had to real hard, like...
I'm just getting a lot of soda and now it's gonna make me sick.
Wait, I see all the bobas on this side?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me get you
put me on a boba.
I think right around, like, hold the straw on that location. Sorry. Did you get one?
No. It's just I'm getting a lot of sugar.
I think it was mango popping boba. They were good. What was in this one?
Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream, and boba.
I might have
The
to
boba
give
is
up on the
passion
boba.
fruit popping pearls.
Yeah.
Passion fruit popping pearls. Wow. That's good. I actually like that one better than Peach Babe or Beach Babe.
It slipped out for me. I'm not going back.
It was a good try.
I'm going to get sick.
I like this one more than this, so I'd actually like to retroactively put Beach Babe in A and this in S.
Yeah, I mean, I also like this one more than that.
Yeah.
They're both extremely good, though.
It's good. I think I'll go back and get one of those.
It's very bold. Boba in there too, I think.
Or there's bits
chunks.
of something. The top looks like vomit. If you look at that.
Oh, that does look very vomity.
Or like stomach acid.
Yeah, come
vomit.
take it.
It looks a little bit like when you put some
Up in
olive
here.
oil in water and it just kind of has like bubbles that sits on top.
Get on that angle so you can really see the vomit.
Oh, they gave us boba straws for the ones with boba.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That's why it was so difficult. There you go. You really got.
Yeah,
That one looks like it could use a little bit of a stir as well.
Rip off a little bit more there.
Unsheath it.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be good. I can tell.
What's this one? Maybe I missed it.
Oh, this is Mango Breeze.
They really have. I think they have two teams that name these. Because you get Mango Breeze, which are like, oh, mango, refreshing, and then you've got the Ring King. And I feel like those are very different from each other. Are you getting any of your vomit? Oh, added some of your own.
The Mango Breeze sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, mango puree, and then an ingredient that falls off my computer screen. So I think.
Oh, that wasn't boba?
Frozen mango.
Frozen mango.
Oh, it was mango.
Okay. I really worked for that, and it's very mid. Oh, you effortlessly got a piece.
I did. I think I'm better at these. I don't like that.
It's mid. I'd put that in C tier comfortably.
Yeah, I don't love that one. I'm gonna even go down to a D. It's just not doing it for me.
That's fair.
What is this? There's no cream of any sort in this.
Yeah, this one is pink Bahama.
Pink Bahama is Fresca, peach, strawberry, raspberry, and fresh lemon.
Oh, that one doesn't sound too bad.
This doesn't even sound dirty.
This just sounds like a drink.
The new Running Man movie just came out, and I've seen a lot of people aren't loving it. It hasn't been getting the standard Edgar Wright glaze. A lot of people have been saying that it's just not amazing. I haven't really seen anyone call it like outright bad or anything, because it's not. You know, we're not talking about like a War of the Worlds level catastrophe here of a film or anything. Most people are just saying that it's kind of underwhelming and mid. And I've just now watched it, so I'm here to tell you definitively that's kind of right. It's far from a bad film. It's just a very standard one. Like, it's very generic. It's an action film that has some very good action sequences, but it has quite a lot of problems. And if you are someone that's a big fan of this director's work, if you are an Edgar Wright superfan, I would wager my left shoe that this will probably be towards the bottom of your list of his movies. This is a shockingly studio-safe production, it feels like. It doesn't really inject any of the creative personality that his films are known for. It really feels like more of a paycheck than a passion, which, all I'm saying right here, probably doesn't matter if you don't really care who the director is. Like, if you're not the biggest Edgar Wright enthusiast with dick in hand for every single thing that he slaps his name on, it probably won't matter to you because you're not going to be holding it to this higher standard of what his previous films have had. And I think that's totally fine. But I think pretty much anyone that watches this will walk away being like, oh, that was an enjoyable action flick, but nothing beyond that. So this film is not at all related to the 80s Arnold movie, which I haven't seen in a long time, but when I was a kid I remember really liking that movie, and this one is very different, and I think that's probably a good thing. As I understand it, this borrows more from the Stephen King novel that it's based on, which maybe fans of the original works will appreciate, but I just think that by incorporating a lot of these elements that I imagine were present in the book, it leads to a little bit of bloat in this film where it starts to kind of have these pacing issues where it kind of just wants to like stumble through scenes to get to like a bigger moment without like building a real connection to characters. Like it feels like it was more focused on getting things from the book onto the big screen without really making it flow super well. And to kind of elaborate further on what I mean by that, a lot of Ben Richards' survival in The Running Man is kind of out of his own hands, where he just happens to luckily run into someone that is far better equipped to win this game for him, and is able to kind of like piggyback off of their ideas for survival and kind of just go along with their plan, which I imagine in the book is probably not exactly how it plays out, but in the film here, it just feels like a very convenient plot armor for him, where he just happens to run into these guardian angels that literally sacrificed their lives in order for him to win The Running Man. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but this is what I'm saying, where it feels like it has these issues where it gives you this action, and then it wants to give you the next part with the action where it's like a couple days further, but in order to do that, you have to meet this character quickly, like in an alley that gets you to that point, and you don't spend a lot of time with that character. And then you get to the next action scene, and then you have to meet another character because that's going to get him a couple more days into the future for the next action thing. And if that character died, I had it there. I really thought I had it there. I should have had it there. I just couldn't find the opening. Unlucky, he's actually holding me for his teammate, and it worked really well. Unbelievable. That was unbelievable teamwork. It's actually inspiring what that guy just did. That's what makes Half Sword magical right there. You're the real wow. You're the real hero, bud. Come on, you fucking cowards. If I can push this guy over. Oh, I kicked that other guy's weapon away, it seems. Just spam kick. There's no reason for me to keep this going. This is just wasting my time more than theirs. I'm gonna go for a grappling takedown. Choke slam. Man, I am fucking zombie walking on him here. Finally, somebody got me. Holy. Surely that cut you. I heard it. Okay. Brother, just give up. Why are you just here screaming? Give up! Thank you. I'm gonna try double shield for some fun. Fuck it. No, no, my shield's stuck! He grabbed it. Oh, baby. Oh my god, what a shot. He caught the dodge. GG, GG. What a miracle. What a fucking miracle, huh? That's how we do it. Any one-handed weapons around here? Well, they're fighting over themselves to enter the meat grinder, except now my arms. Yep, he hit my arm. I thought that got my leg. GG. Wait! Nope, GG. It's completely broken. Oh, wait a minute, I killed him with that. If I can get some real armor, who knows what could happen. He didn't drop any armor! What a sad run. I didn't get any armor at all in this run. What the fuck? Ugh. He even dropped his sword on his way to me and he's still charging me. You fucking animal! Just go down! They're stuck. They're human centipeding. Oh, it was a fucking trick! Really? Sometimes, man, they just refuse to die, and then I'm dead. And then just like that, I'm dead. Just like that, he ended the run. What a kick! Instantly dazed me with that. Holy shit, that kick was unbelievable. Wow. Wow. I had a perfect dodge on the thrust, too. Wow. No, 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 no! Oh! Oh, fuck. Baron. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The only spot on my body not covered, he found it. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew I should have just went for the armor. I thought I was gonna die going for the armor. I should have just done it. I should have just done it. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Just let me get the weapon. Let's make it fair, huh? It's so sad. Legitimately the only spot on my body and he instantly fucking finds it off of me hitting him. Every time. Every fucking time. He didn't drop the good weapon. I'm still using this piece of shit. He dropped armor and no weapon, it looks like. How is that possible? Maybe it went into the wall? Maybe it's in the hay and I can't see it? Well, this is gonna take a fucking miracle. Oh, fuck me. Holy. He's in thrust mode. That's going to be a direct shot. He's got me. He's got me dead to rights. Oh, unless... Now that was a good move. I don't care who you are. That was a good move. Come on. No way. No way I haven't cut him. Oh, he... How did he break my... What did he break my arm with? His mind? What? Oh, oh! What the fuck, man? How? Yeah, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Well, at least I didn't die to that guy. And I couldn't pick it up. And it just stabbed me. There is nothing worse in this game than not being able to pick up a weapon. No fucking... This is what I'm saying, it's just always the saddest fucking ends to this. How does that even find its way into my armor? Alright, flip trick. Don't mind if I do. Little spin. For your mother. Manual plus emote equals space travel. Oh my god, Dankin, what a cool character. Those are some awesome tricks you're doing. What the fuck? Wait. That was the most gnarly trick I've ever seen! He went straight to the Lord's right side. How did he do that? And now he's sleeping. What an adventure he's gone on. Press triangle with right stick halfway down. Then when all wheels hit the ground, pull all the way down, then emote. Okay. No. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh, wait, I think I got it. Am I T-posing? I can see my nutsack. I think I got it. Yeah, there I go. Ah, much better. See, now we can finally skate. I think I see the timing now. Nice. This is what it's all about. Like an ODST trooper coming in. Can't really do much from here except shake my head. Oh, wait, this is like a good way of getting on top of buildings for some cool tricks. I'm gonna make a marker. Well, I'm gonna try something up here. Oh, I didn't get the full rotation there. Hold on. That's so good. That's so cool. That goes ballistic. Oh, man. I can even, like, roll sideways on things. Oh, wait. I'm on the cusp of a big discovery. I'll make a fucking tornado in here. Yeah. That reaches. It's gonna be hard to get anything else off of it. But I think I'm setting up for something huge here. Stay against it, stay against it! Oh, someone already did it. Scoots already beat me to it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Put a ramp there so you can go straight from it. Perfect, he already did it. Alright, huge potential here. Ugh. I wanted to do a variable. Oh! There's a laser flip. Now I just... Oh, no. I drifted too much. I'm gonna have the craziest fucking line here, I swear to God. There we go. I'm actually perfectly lined up, I think. Nope. I'm starting to think maybe it's too much speed no matter how you do it here. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, that's about as perfectly lined up as you can get. It's just too much speed. We break the sound barrier on the way down, reaching terminal velocity. Fuck! That would have been crazy, though. The FOV setting you're looking for is maintain camera distance. The fuck? Maintain camera distance. I'm not looking for any FOV changes. I love this shit. I'm playing through the fisheye. Alright, let's see where the winds take me. Oh, now that looks cool. That's a fucking album cover right there. That's nice. Now that's a fucking line right there. Holy. Huge! Straight into the dumpster? Wait a minute. That kind of goes crazy. This is the classic even flow. Oh my god, wait, I can immediately see a cool combo out of this. Now what? I'm trying to go from Christ Air into Belly Slide. But I can't quite reach it. Because I keep ending up like fucking turning turtle there. I don't know, I feel like they dropped the ball at this game. No skate, no spot battle, no Hall of Meat. Just feels like sandbox, Tony Hawk, not a skate game. That I can definitely see. Like, I agree. Like, I do think the gameplay is solid. I really love the glitches. The glitches are fucking amazing. That being said, this feels so incomplete even for early access standards. The gameplay loop is you go do the challenges. When you finish the challenge, you unlock more in the shop. That's it. It's a little underwhelming. I think they probably should have waited till they had a little more meat on its bones. I think this is still a little too early. A trend I've been making fun of a lot recently is how anytime something comes out that's good, it then gets paraded around as though it's the best thing ever made. And also, on the flip side of that coin, anything that comes out that's not very good or kind of mid, is then just labeled as the worst thing ever made. It's an affront to God. Human beings have never produced something so dog shit like this. It's just these extremes. And it's always so annoying. Like, especially like with horror movies. I talk about this one a lot because every 6 or so months there's a horror film that comes out and it's like, it's the scariest thing ever. You're going to fucking poop. It's gonna be so it's That's the noise you'll be making watching this one because it's that scary. It's gonna grip your fucking heart and do this with it. It's so extreme, and you watch it, it's like, okay, I mean, that was a fine movie, I guess. And they do that for anything. So now it's extremely commonplace that anything that comes out that's good has like a 99 on Metacritic or a 98 on Rotten Tomatoes. And then you play it or watch it, and it's just like, oh, I mean, it was good. I don't know if it's like a near perfect masterpiece, but I mean, it was good. Like, everything just has to be taken to like the most extreme level of glaze or the most extreme level of spit. I don't know, I'm very tired of that. So when Project Hail Mary came out, the reason for this tangent, Project Hail Mary has been getting this same treatment where it's being labeled the best sci-fi film in the last decade or like 2 decades, whatever they're saying. One of the best movies ever made. 2026 has been blessed with a gift from the heavens above with Project Hail Mary. And I see that, and I'm just immediately turned off. I just go in with this preconception that it'll probably be good, but it's never going to live up to this hype. I just always think it sets things up for failure. But in the case of Project Hail Mary, I do think the glaze is warranted. I don't know if I'd go as far as to call it the best sci-fi film of the last decade or the best sci-fi film ever made, but holy shit is it an extremely good movie. Now, I haven't read the book this is based on. I know it's a beloved book, and from my understanding, based on everything that I'm seeing from everyone that's watched this movie, this is a very faithful adaptation of the source material. Which, trust me, if you're standing up, you need to sit down, because this is a big revelation that'll knock you off your fucking feet. It seems like the winning formula when it comes to adaptations is staying true to the source material, because we're seeing time and time again that when these studios decide to faithfully adapt something, they usually make something much better than if they try and do it their own way, pinky up thinking they know better. We're more sophisticated than this shit that we're adapting, like Halo, for example. We know better. And so I'm happy to see that fans of the book are enjoying this movie, because even as someone who hasn't read the book, I really enjoyed this movie. I imagine it's probably even better if you have read the book, but for me, having no knowledge at all of what this movie was even about, I was pretty blown away from start to finish. The movie comes out of the gate swinging. We are introduced to our main character, Grace, who wakes up on a ship. His other crew members did not survive this journey. He is having a hard time remembering why he's there. This is because he's been in a coma for quite some time, so his memories are slowly coming back to him, and we're being drip-fed information as to what his mission is and why he's there. And we learn the stakes. We learn what's going on, about how the Earth is in a dreadful situation, an extinction event, where the sun's energy is being sapped by alien parasites. And the only way that they can think to try and combat this and stop the sun from getting just fucking slurped up here, having all the juices just gobbled up by the parasites, is to go to a distant planet that is 11 light years away, because it's the only star they can find that isn't being dimmed by this parasite, the astrophage. And our main character, Grace, embarks on that mission to try and find the means to fight back against this, to save the planet, because within a few generations, humanity would be extinct. Starvation setting in within 30 years, just huge pandemonium. And Grace is...
2, 1... I'm never gonna sell him whatnot. Never gonna sell him whatnot. Card's fine. It's a plate. It's a fucking plate, bro. Relax. It's a plate. It's a plate, bro. You're good. Literally $4,000 cards to $700, bro. Okay, bro.
I love the way this guy screams. It's very nostalgic sounding. It reminds me of like old Xbox Live when you kill someone with Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Like, it actually sounds exactly what that sounded like over the mic. And this guy, he has a big temper tantrum because this card just went for less than he thought it should, so now he freaks out and starts throwing the card and busting his little setup there.
In this slap. You ain't getting no 10 now. You're getting a damage raw card. You're getting a damage raw card.
This guy's become notorious for these kind of crash outs, so that was just another example there where he had busted one out of the slab, crumpled it up, and then said that you're getting a raw card instead. I can't find the full context around that clip there, but I would imagine it's the same song and dance that I've seen for thousands of other whatnot crash outs where the auction doesn't really go the way they want it to, so it ends up going for less than they want. And in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is just blatantly scamming and like canceling the whole thing and whatever. But in some other cases, I've seen them have like a crash out moment and then do something really childish like that. Like, fuck you! Yeah, you'll get this instead. It's a poop cake. You'll get this mud and this crud. I destroyed your card. That's what you'll get. That kind of thing. So this guy got pretty big from this. Like the clips went viral with people making fun of him. So he actually responded to it. And in this video here from Sports Card Dad, he goes over the response. It is an interesting one because basically what he's saying is that he's playing a character. It's all for entertainment. It's actually acting. He responds by saying, after being dragged through the mud for the last few days, all I can say at this point is I'm sorry to anyone viewing these posts and seeing this unfold. For these accounts to pull my crash outs out of context is honestly just unfortunate. The things I do on stream for comedic and entertainment value are nothing more than that. It's hard to understand if you are just now tuning into this drama and it's made to lowlight seemingly disrespectful moments toward cards, buyers, and the industry. Having sold over 100,000 items on Whatnot, it's confusing and disheartening to see clip after clip posted. I will say going forward, I will not be any less sarcastic, engaging, and fun, but I will absolutely lighten my antics and use this moment to retool my approach towards selling. Every buyer in the past has already been compensated, given plenty extra cards, and refunded for the apparent horror I've caused. It's funny that no matter what I say or do, this will be my reputation forthcoming. And reality is, I embrace it. I embrace being controversial, raw, and real. It's gotten me into some heat in the past, but nevertheless, have learned and grown from those moments. This is just a stepping stone in the process. There's a lot to unpack there because these were people that bought your shit. Like, it's one thing to put on a character of, like, I don't know, I guess Mr. fucking Magoo with the turkey, and you're doing this to all the cards, like, ruining the cards and whatever for yourself for the sake of, like, being the clown. But people that paid for it wanted those things. So even if you do, like, refund them or, like, send them extra cards, it's like, okay, well, you still destroyed the thing I paid for. That kind of sucks. Like, when they buy the cards from you, are they doing it like, haha, I hope when I buy this from you, you put it in your butt. Yeah, I hope you put it way up in your ass and ruin it for me. And then give me my money back, please. But it'll be a fucking awesome moment for both of us here, the buyer and you, the seller. Like, I doubt it, especially for something like the graded card that somebody purchased, at least I believe they purchased, and he's like, no, here's what you're going to get instead. This raw card and a bunch of spit, loser. You fucking douchebag. Like, okay, alright. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's playing a character. And he kind of contradicts himself in that statement where he says that it's all for comedy and entertainment, and then he says at the end that he's still going to keep being real. So which is it? Are your blowups and your crash outs real or like hammed up for comedy and entertainment? They both can't be true, because if it's hammed up for comedy and entertainment, it's not real. You know what I mean? So like, I'm just curious which one it is. It's also just a weird gimmick in the first place to be the crash out guy, because then why would people want to buy anything from you when there's a really good chance you just destroy it anyway? It just doesn't really even seem worth it. Then you get the refund, I guess, but I mean, you also just could have just not spent the money there and gone anywhere else.
We're going to do 15 seconds.
The breathing technique's on.
I've already lost plenty of money, so I can't fucking lose anymore. Just let's get it up to at least 15. Come on, come on. Okay, it's at a fucking dollar still. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's Jaden Daniels. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck.
Oh no.
Bullshit. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I completely lost it. I fucked up my whole setup. All my cards went flying everywhere. And there's no coming back from that. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for the night. I mean, there's 54 y'all in here. And I'm pretty sure not any of y'all bought anything. And I'm just gonna leave it at that because I'm so motherfucking pissed right now.
This one actually gave me quite a hoot and a holler because the Jaden Daniels card that he has there, I decided to look it up and I can find it listed at like $3. So he was trying to be like, this is a $15 card. No, I can't afford to have this go for just $1. No, I'm ruined if this happens. Don't let it go to the $1. No, what's going on? Why is it $1? Like, clearly whoever the 54 people were in that stream knew that this was not a very valuable card and they weren't about to get fucking finessed by this guy just pretending that this is a $15 card and playing a little sad song on the violin there. And then he's just like, fuck! And then like pseudo table flips on it and then he's having like a come down moment. After the T levels spiked, then his cortisol reached up there as well. And after the cortisol spike, he simmered down and he said, you know what? Not a whole lot to do from that point forward, huh? But also, fuck you guys. There's 54 of you in here. You didn't buy anything. You let this Jaden Daniels card only go for $1. I'm done for the night. And there's so many videos just like that. There are so many crash outs on Whatnot. These are just my favorite ones from like the recent batch that I've seen. So I just wanted to share them and get a little giggle going. That's really about it. So yeah. Like a jar of peanut butter in the top shelf cabinet in my kitchen. I just can't get it. I truly don't understand what is going on with Twitch that just leads them to making the worst decisions so brazenly. Like, they have to have the orb of confusion somewhere in the office up there, and it is just wreaking havoc on their brains. It is incomprehensible. There is a streamer, her name is Nina. She has on stream, on Twitch, twice now, sexually assaulted people. I'll show you the clips because it is textbook sexual assault. And she was banned for 1 day initially. She got a 24-hour slap on the wrist, and then she was unbanned. Which you can kind of write off maybe as a mistake on Twitch's end, like they didn't mean to unban her. Maybe someone was pulling some levers in the HQ not knowing what they did. You had someone fucking blasting away at the buttons and accidentally unbanned her because she was banned shortly thereafter again. And I think every sensible person with a functioning frontal lobe expected that to be a permanent ban because she I'm Porky Pigging right now. She sexually assaulted 2 people on stream on their platform. If you don't take that seriously, what the fuck are you going to take seriously? It's a crime. It's sexual assault. So everyone expected that one to be an indefinite ban. But it was only a week. She is now unbanned and she's already done a return stream. So it seems like Twitch truly only gave her a week vacation here. That's crazy. A week-long timeout. Pretty close to that scene in SpongeBob where they steal a balloon on Free Balloon Day and the cops put them behind bars for 3 seconds saying, if you can't do the time, don't do the crime, and then, oh, you're free to go. That, for sexual assault, is unbelievable.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Saeed. Hey, come here. I got you. Hey, come here.
So you can't. So you can't.
23.
No.
He's consensual.
No, he's not consenting.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
No. He likes it. Yeah, give.
Oh, no. I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on.
That was the clip that started it. Saeed is his name. He was not consenting to any of this, and Nina is the one that's like holding him while her friend twerks on him. And his friends are even saying he's not consenting to this, and they do not care. They are forcing it upon him. And this is just a piece of a longer clip, and in the longer clip, they throw him on the bed and start like trying to rip at his clothes. They also take his bag and start going through his bag. And this whole time, he is making it very clear he does not want this, and he is uncomfortable with it.
Now they got it.
Take all this off. Take it off. Hey, yo, cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Zo, do your shit. Look at my Louis Vuitton scarf. Hold on, bitch. No outside clothes on the bed. Hold on. What's going on? You can't just forcibly take it out. Look at that bag. Look at that bag. This a nice bag. Hold on, this is a nice bag. Yo. How much this cost? Turn around. No. Start off with the sock. Yo. What? Yo. Oh, I need this. I needed this. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Zoe. Zoe, he's not consenting.
Pretty clear-cut sexual assault here. You don't need to be Phoenix Wright here in order to argue why this is sexual assault. It's obvious. Yet, and this is something we've talked about in the past, a lot of people, when it comes to a man being sexually assaulted, take it very differently. So I saw when this clip was blowing up, and a lot of people I know, I've already talked about this because I'm tardy to the party, but I'm just so shocked that Twitch is not taking this seriously. A lot of people were talking about how it's actually not sexual assault. It's clear he's laughing. He's going along with it. It's for content. No, it's not sexual assault. He's having a good time. In fact, he wanted it. And that's something that you see a lot when it comes to sexual assault against men, where people say, like, it's not serious, don't be a bitch. A woman can't sexually assault a man because a man always wants sex. So this is a nothing burger. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. This isn't sexual assault at all. It's just good old-fashioned Twitch content, baby. And Nina herself even says how embarrassing it would be for a man like Saeed to say that this was sexual assault.
So what if he says, I feel like you did some shit wrong?
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was going to talk to him, like, he definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. If you dead ass felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you better let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
No, I was looking for him. I was looking everywhere for him.
Wow, what an angel. Pretty watertight defense right there. Checkmate. The fucking last few neurons remaining in her brain really scrambling there to come up with the perfect cope, and damn did she hit a home run with that one. So she is saying, oh, he didn't get sexually assaulted. Oh, okay, well, if you say so, all right. You would know, of course, yeah, no. It doesn't matter what he thinks happened. You're saying he didn't get sexually assaulted, so then it must not have happened. You're right. And then she goes on to say, like, you have to think about it, like, it'd be very embarrassing for him as a man. Wow, is that so, Nina? Interesting. Do you keep that same energy when it comes to women that get sexually assaulted? Do you say the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be very embarrassing. She treats it like it's no big deal. She did nothing wrong. Rub some dirt in it, dweeb. Get over it. That's how she handles it. But I imagine if it was two guys who did this exact same thing to a girl on stream, if it played out exactly the same, there would be universal condemnation across the board, including from Nina herself, I imagine, and rightfully so, because... Stand back, brave take coming in. Plug your ears if you're not ready for the spicy take. Sexual assault is bad. I know. If you were standing up, you're going to need to sit down. Holy. It doesn't matter if it's a female or male victim. Sexual assault in all of its forms is horrible. And everyone should be outraged and against it. So why do we treat it differently because it was two girls that did it to a guy? It is still sexual assault, and I can't believe we are still having this conversation about, like, sexual assault against men not being taken seriously. It's not a unicorn. It's not make-believe. This isn't the fucking tooth fairy we're talking about. It is a real thing, and there are male victims of sexual assault. Like, I can't believe that even needs to be said. But I guess Twitch needs a reminder that it is a crime. Like, anyone who is a victim of sexual assault is the victim of a crime.
I did want it to, like, them being banned is not really anything to me, because at the end of the day, like, sexual assault is a crime. And people that say that it's not sexual assault, I don't know what you think sexual assault is, or anything like that, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a person that's literally dealt with sexual assault previously, it has taken a lot, like a large total on my head. I've dealt with something like this before, and I didn't want to. When I dealt with it originally, I was working at a job, and it was a gym, and I told my boss about it, and all he did was make jokes about it. And I tried to talk about it a lot more, and I didn't want to tell my parents, and it did affect me a lot. And this situation did bring back those memories.
This is Saeed being very open here, talking about what's unfolded, even mentioning that he's gone through a previous sexual assault situation in his past where it wasn't taken seriously then. His boss was making jokes about it, and it took a toll on him. And now, in this case, it seems like Twitch itself is not taking it seriously and treating it like it's a joke, considering Nina was only banned for a week. They slapped her in detention for a week, and now it's all sunshine and rainbows for her. She's back streaming again. And let me tell you, in her return stream, it's very clear she's learned her lesson. I think the week-long, benching here from Twitch has really helped put it all into perspective for her. Since I was a child, I always said two things. I want to be tall, and if I could choose any superpower for myself, I would choose teleportation to be blessed with. I failed on both fronts, but teleportation, I believe, is probably like the most useful superpower. The possibilities are endless. And can you imagine my surprise today when I found out that it's not just fiction and make-believe where you gotta play pretend and it only exists in comic books and anime? There is a real, living, breathing, sentient, flesh and blood human being in this country with the ability to teleport. His name is Greg Phillips, and he is a top official at FEMA.
The very first time you were teleported,
It's scary in a way. I mean, you don't really know. Okay, is this evil? Is this good? What is this?
Let me stop you right there. Teleportation could never be evil. That is a divine gift right there. So this is Greg Phillips. He is a very high-level, powerful figure at FEMA who is on a podcast talking about his experience with teleportation. It's happened to him on more than one occasion. I'm unsure who the host is, but she looks like a reptilian doing her best to pretend like she's interested in the conversation. Now, Greg Phillips, though, has got some really strong claims here that give me a lot of hope for the future of our species. If he can teleport, why not me?
What do I do with this? How do I deal with it? I was on the phone. Oh my God, what's happening? And I was landed, and landed about 40 miles away in a ditch outside of a Baptist church in a little tiny town just where you cross over the border. And it was an incredibly frightening moment.
So this is his origin story. To me, this sounds like when the superhero first starts to awaken their abilities and they're unsure how to utilize it. Kind of like Invincible, when he throws the bag of trash into fucking orbit by accident. This is Greg Phillips starting to master his gifts here of teleportation. So he's talking about how he was driving, then his car got lifted and teleported into a ditch 40 miles away, and it was frightening him. As it would for anyone. The way he's describing it makes it sound like he's lagging in fucking Grand Theft Auto Online. He didn't know what was happening, but he knew he was teleporting around. However, he says that it's no fun. That's crazy to me, Greg. You're fucking teleporting, bro. That's like the most fun thing that can happen.
To experience yourself in your car, flying through the air. Teleporting is no fun. It's no fun because you don't really know what you're doing. You don't really understand it. I was with my boys one time, and I was telling I was going to go to Waffle House and get Waffle House, and I ended up at a Waffle House. This was in Georgia, and I ended up at a Waffle House like 50 miles away from where I was. They said, "Where are you?" I said, "A Waffle House." They said, "Waffle House where?" I said, "That's not possible. You just left here like a moment ago." But it was possible. It was real.
He's teleporting to Waffle Houses now. This man is unstoppable. Now, far be it from me to try and poke holes in the experience here of Greg Phillips. His story is exhilarating. His evidence is watertight, about as good as it gets. But if I may toss out a little bit of a game theory here, what are the odds that he was with his boys, and he was blackout drunk, and was driven to a Waffle House, and then couldn't remember how he got there, and just ended up with the conclusion he must have teleported? Or, I guess, he said that he was in his... Oh my god, get off me! Jesus, get off me! Stop dangling that shit on me! Pussy? Oh boy, oh, this is actually really bad. He won't give it back. Okay. He kegled it. He said that's mine now. Oh, that was unlucky! Okay, give it back, give it back! Oh, he's caught it in his armpit. Oh, that was scary! There we go. Holy! That is the first time I have ever lost there. Alright. Okay. That was good. There's even a little bit of mutiny on the squad. I saw my friend attack my other friend. It was traumatizing. That was super stupid. I don't know why I did that. That was just tilt. That was just full tilt. I ran directly into it. Yeah, I just reset. I just reset. I just reset. I just reset. Fuck! This guy's giving me my vegetables right now. Oh boy. Reset, 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 reset. I could already tell that was about to go downhill very quickly. We're falling apart. How are you still standing? This is crazy. What? What are you? I cannot believe he is still fucking standing. Wow, that was unreal. Oh, I must be injured. That's gotta be it. I didn't notice. He's still fighting! If that isn't the most inspirational story I've ever seen. Holy shit! Against all the odds. There we go. Is he still trying to fight? Okay, there we go. Finally, man. Alright. Just keep going up, I need more armor. I'm just going to be playing this at proper tiers, because I just want the armor. I don't want any kind of, like, unforeseen disaster to occur. Okay, that was a bad start. Oh, what the fuck? Okay! No fucking way that just happened. No fucking... What?! Come here, come here, come here! Stop running! There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going too high. I tried to bring that down from 12 to 6 right there. There we go. You're still up? Finally! Man was sleepwalking around. There we go. The circle strafe. He wasn't ready for that. Like the fucking dishwasher. No, dishwasher doesn't do this. Like a washing machine. Come on. How are you still holding on to that? Jesus Christ, that was inspirational. He would not let that go. From way downtown! Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Wow, 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 wow. Interesting. It's just a flesh wound! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is it doing that so much? Just reset. I'm too injured now. I'm not getting strong shots. Fuck, man. I'm trying to rip it on him. Ugh. Okay, right side is best. That's so close! Get in his armpit! There we go. Oh, Christ. You made that very hard. You made that very, very hard. How are you still standing? Finally! Come on! What? What? Oh, god damn it. It doesn't matter though, this is already cooked. I'm so fucking sad, man. Just end it. I don't know what I'm doing. Just fucking end it. I am so sad. Like, these random one-taps from the knights are really grinding my gears. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just gonna go sword and just half-sword it and, like, saw at them. I don't know. I don't know. But it's making me really upset. I am having a hard time killing this guy. Who has trained you? Whoa! I actually can't kill this guy. Holy fuck, that guy was unbelievable. Holy. Sometimes the hoe just goes crazy. There we go. The hoe is fucking terrifying, actually. Oh, beautifully targeted strike there. Oh my god. It's like music! God, the candlestick is so good. Candlestick is actually unbelievably strong. If I could, I'd probably just try and do a candlestick-only run, and I'd probably do better than normal. That weapon is so fucking good. I actually just fucking clutched in the abyss. Very rare at that level. Not that we are that far, but still. Why won't you do- Why? Why won't you die? Thank you. Let it go! Give it back! Give it back! How are you still alive? Whoa! What the fuck? He was still alive? What a crazy sneak attack! Alright, I went fucking hog wild on that guy. I did not let up. Here's where it gets tough. This I know is right side going left. There goes my hand. That was my whole arm, actually. I thought it was just my hand. Good. Good. He got me that time. He got me that time. I need my weapon back. I got him. Oh, yeah. Huge! Just had to get right up in him. Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. Okay. One thing I've learned here is that it's... sometimes you can just get insta-killed when you least expect it. I think what I'm going to do is just take the beefiest sword, the beefiest armor, half-sword that shit, and just start sawing. I'm just gonna start fucking working him like a puppet. Like I'm tossing a pizza with it. I think that's gonna be my strategy here. I've lost too many runs to just getting insta-killed when going for, like, blunt. So I think that's what I'm gonna try. Let's ride. And now saw. Yep. Yep. Yeah, baby! Okay, ran out of stamina. Hold on. Saw it a little too much. Yeah, I'll take your weapon. No. Please pick it up, man. What are we doing here? Brother, please pick... Oh my god. Okay, that works. Now, Saw! Saw! There we go. Got his whole head off. See, like, that might just be the strat. The boss isn't that hard. It's just getting to the boss where I can just randomly die doing this is the problem. Brother, just stab him in the back! And that's what I'm